Welcome back to Man Down Sports. As you can see from the thumbnail, I got a full episode for y'all. This episode is going to be centered around the Lakers, JJ Reddick, LeBron James, because I felt like I talked about this yesterday, but it was so much other stuff that I kind of left out that I wanted to kind of get on. And there's been a lot of other Laker legends and Laker vets and, players that won championships with them, real respected players that had something to say about what they've been seeing from the Lakers. So I want to react to that. I think it's important to talk about that, man. Like this whole thing is like, it's not even funny no more. Like this whole thing is just getting a little out of control to sit here and watch this train wreck. What's good, Ghost? I see. Am I crazy in here? Cliff Hill. I see y'all in here. Piece of time. I see y'all in here. It's very late, man. So we'll see what we get, man. This might be one of those lives that you might have to catch in the morning. But make sure y'all catch it. For everybody that's already here that's watching it, make sure you hit the like button, hit the share button. Let's get some more people in here. Let me know when I get some moderators in here as well. As soon as I said that, Funky Town jumped in there. What's up, Jeffrey? So I got one moderator, so we can get it started, man. I think this is gonna be a pretty good discussion for us to have. I open the phone lines up a little bit. What's good, Disrespectful God? I open the phone lines up for maybe one or two of these topics for sure. I'm not gonna have time to shout out every one of my members, but you be sure that y'all will get y'all shout out when we do our full panel Friday later on today. Or is it Friday yet? Or later on tomorrow, right? So for y'all who's new to the channel, we go live every Friday night, 7:30 Eastern time, 4:30 Pacific if you're out here in Cali on my time. So we'll be live. It'll be a full panel, probably about 5 or 6 of us tomorrow night. Good episodes all the time, good conversation, good panel, good chat. The call-ins are epic as well, man. So if y'all new to the channel, man, y'all in for a treat. Y'all joined us at the right time because y'all get to jump right into a full panel Friday coming up tomorrow. So if you enjoy my stuff when I'm solo, you really like the full panel for sure. Spurs and was good. Good morning. Where you at? It's already morning. What's good, Roland? Appreciate you being in here, man. Roland don't ever sleep. He like me. Roland don't ever sleep. Yeah, night owl. Yeah, I'm a night owl. I'm a little bit of a night owl. But let me go ahead and shout out the sponsors, man, because I haven't shouted them out this week, man. We are brought to you by Underdog. And if you want to play Underdog, make sure you use the promo code Man Down Sports. You get your first deposit matched up to 50%, all the way up to $1,000. So that's a good deal. Whatever you deposit, if it's your first time making that deposit when you join, use that promo code and they're gonna match it up to 50 cents, man. So you throw $1,000 in there, they're gonna add 500 on top of that. But here's a word from Underdog. Underdog Fantasy is the best place to play fantasy sports. I want to tell you about the easiest way to get in on some NBA action with Underdog Fantasy and their pick'em game. Just find your favorite player or any player for that matter, pick higher or lower on that player's stats, and you can win up to 20 times your money in one night. Pick between 2 or 5 players to fill your pick'em entry. Get every pick right, and you can net yourself some serious cash. Use the promo code Man Down Sports and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash. Plus, now that it's football season, you can follow Man Down Sports as we reveal our favorite picks from week to week. Like I said before, pick your favorite player, pick higher or lower, choose your dollar amount, and win some money. It's just that easy. Make picks, win money. We also want to thank Underdog Fantasy for partnering with us, and we want to thank you for helping the channel out by using Man Down Sports on Underdog Fantasy. All right, man, so let's get started. Make sure you hit the like button as soon as you join on your way in. Hit that share button as well. Let's get some more people in here. Let's get this show on the road. Phone lines will be up and open once we get through some of these segments. But I wanted to start with what I heard from Robert Orr, because Robert Orr, I don't know if he's local or not, but Robert Orr and James Worthy, and it's another guy I can't remember. They do a halftime show and a post game show. It's kind of like they're trying to do what TNT is doing with Charles Barkley and all those, but they do it just for Laker games, right? So if you're watching the local station, you'll be able to, you'll see James Worthy and Robert Horry, and sometimes it's Brian Shaw in there. You know, they got a couple of guys that kind of rotate in and out of there. James Worthy is, I think, is a mainstay though. He's there almost every time. So, but if you're paying attention to those, you'll kind of understand James Worthy. I don't know if James Worthy have the same type of respect for LeBron James that he has for some of the other guys that play for the Lakers, like Kobe and of course Kareem and Magic. I don't think he has LeBron on that type of pedestal. I really don't think he do. He hides it well. He's respectful when he talks about him. But I just think personally, he don't think he's not drinking the Kool-Aid, right? And Robert Horry, I don't think Robert Horry. I appreciate that, Isaiah Rashawn, man. This is a good sports show. I mean, y'all make it pretty dope, man, in the chat, man. So that's that's a testament to y'all as well. But Robert Horry, he's very honest, right? So when he gives his assessment on basketball, and it's like he speaks with no type of agenda. He's just very honest. He's just one of those guys. He's just tell it like it is, right? So when you hear them talk, you get a lot of objective truth from them without the they might sugarcoat it a little bit, but it's not usually that type of what's the word I'm trying to look? I'm trying not to say I'm trying not to say meat riding, but they pretty much they're not sold out. Clutch Sports didn't get to them. All right, so I say that, right? Clutch Sports didn't get to them. They're honest. So after that 41-point loss last night, they spoke about it. But before I seen what they said, I seen Magic Johnson's tweet. Starting from the top, he's talking about Tyler Herro knocking down the threes. And then after the loss, he said, "I'm embarrassed for the Lakers." All right, they was down 32 points to Miami at the end of the third quarter. He said he was embarrassed for the Lakers, right? So I'm embarrassed. He ain't too embarrassed because look, man, the football team I got part ownership in with the Commanders, they're doing well. The Dodgers, they're doing well. So, I guess in his mind, I'm winning. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not even part of them. I quit 4 years ago. Right. But I'm embarrassed for the Lakers. He still got a heart for Jenny Buss, and he still got a heart for his Lakers. He owe a lot to Jenny Buss's dad and what the Lakers and what the NBA did for him. So I'm pretty sure he still got a heart there, right? So he was embarrassed. But let's hear how James Worthy and Robert Horry talked about it. They both was embarrassed as well. But what they said was just, it was very telling, very eye-opening. Listen to this.
There's really, it's really no words to explain it other than it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. This team came out of the box early season against some subpar teams, and they were able to win. And I think they kind of gave us hope. But since they've hit the teams that mean something, it's pretty bad when you're going to lose games in the NBA. But how they've been losing, it's unacceptable on the effort part. You're going to miss buckets. Offensively, you're going to have bad nights. But defensively, if you're not challenging mentally and physically your opponent, they're going to run over you. Like Miami's a serious team. And so I don't know, man. This trend is not cool. And it's just not cool. I mean, they need to get on the bus tonight and get some White Castle burgers and drive to Atlanta. And they need to think about who they are and what they need to do, because what they're doing right now ain't even close to Laker basketball. Not even close.
To me, when you watch how the Lakers have played the last couple of games, it reminds me of some teams when they're mad at the coach, they're trying to get him fired. And it's just what it looks like, man. And I know they love JJ, and I'm not saying that they're trying to get him back, but it just looks like an uninspired team. It reminds me of a team I played on when next thing you know, Dale Harris got fired. And we got Kerr, and the next thing they win a couple of championships. But they need to find a way to find some type of spark because the spark is not there. You know, it's almost like, you know, to me, I think about guys on that bench that can provide energy. There's not an energy guy on this bench. And so I'm thinking sometimes you need to, you know, mix some things up or muck some things up. And I'm going to bring up quickly from the G League, a guy who has a lot of energy, a lot of passion. You missing a point guard, and AR, bring this kid up. You know what? I'm going to give him a shot to bring some energy because you know he going to take advantage of his shot. And to me, everybody right now just look like they're like, yo, I'm waiting for this. Oh, hey, I'm like, oh, should I say it? 1, 2, 3 Cancun? Is it a little too early? But it just looks like they don't have the energy. That's not inspired, and they need to find a way to get that love of winning back.
So, man, they both said some powerful stuff. Before I get to Robert Horry, because that's the one I really want to pay attention to what Robert Horry said. I want to get to what James said first, right? First of all, this is big game James. This is Hall of Famer. You know, this is the guy that played with Cap, Magic, you know, all those guys. You know, if the NBA is a fraternity, and if the Lakers inside the NBA is a whole nother tighter fraternity, James Worthy is like very important to the Lakers organization, man. He's like just under Magic. For him to say he was embarrassed after Magic said he was embarrassed, they both are embarrassed. But he went a step further and was like, man, this is not nowhere remotely close to Laker basketball. This is not us. This is not how we play. You know, this is not what we pass down. The guys aren't taking it serious. LeBron's not a real Laker. LeBron is not a Laker like Kobe is. Kobe got drafted by the Lakers. He was 17. He couldn't even sign his contract without his parents. Right? So he was 17. He played his whole career with the Lakers. So he grew into adulthood, into manhood, and then LA embraced him and his family, and like, you know, he's all about LA. And then the greats, Magic and Kareem and Worthy and Rambis, and you know, all these people, they embrace Kobe Bryant. They chose Kobe over Shaq. Shaq is a Laker, a real Laker, but he still is not a Laker like Kobe is a Laker, like Worthy is a Laker, like Magic is a Laker. Like that's a whole different thing. You get drafted by a team as a kid, you play your whole career. That's totally different than what LeBron did. I'm just go lily pad hop from team to team, and then I'm gonna land on the Lakers my last 5 or 6 years in the league, and thinking that that's going to get you to the status of what Kobe is at with the Lakers. That's not going to work. So when it comes to your passion for the team, you know, he's probably not as embarrassed as Kobe would be. Kobe probably couldn't even look Kareem in the eyes or look Worthy or Magic in the eyes after a game like this. And the Lakers so far had like 4 or 5 of them like this season. They had 3 or 4 of them in the preseason. But, you know, it's the preseason. Like, man, they getting clapped like that in the preseason? 50? Yeah, but it's the preseason. The starter's not playing. But it was showing you, you know, just some symptoms of a deeper problem that was going on, a deeper sickness, right? That sickness is just permeating throughout that team in that locker room. It's a cancer. It's killing it from the inside, right? And we're going to get into what that cancer is. But the embarrassment is what he was talking about. Magic and Worthy is embarrassed. I don't think LeBron is embarrassed. I don't think he's embarrassed. In his head, he ain't got nothing else to prove. In his head that, you know, I'm 40, so my effort ain't got to be up there. Everybody else's effort need to be up. I'm 40. I ain't got to do all that. I ain't got to jump on the ground. I ain't got to hustle. I ain't got to run. I can take plays off. I can miss assignments on defense. I can do all of those things, right? That's how he's thinking about it. I don't think he's embarrassed, right? But Worthy said, man, they shouldn't even be able to fly home. They should have to take a bus, because I think they got Atlanta next. They in Miami, Florida, Georgia. It's, you know, it ain't too bad of a bus ride. But he was like, man, don't even give them no plane. Don't even give them no real meal. Make them freaking ride the bus and eat White Castles. What am I feeding you real good premium stuff if you go out there and stink it up on the court? And he's right. You got to do something. You gotta take something from them. You gotta make them. I mean, when a dog use the bathroom in your house, you gotta put his nose in it. Put his nose in it when you telling him you don't like that. You gotta put his nose in there, man. Grab him by the back of the head. Put his nose in it. Don't come for me, Peter. I ain't say hit him. Just put his nose in it. Throw him outside. This is where you do that at. We don't do that on the inside, right? You don't come on the Lakers organization, put that Laker jersey on, go on the floor and stink it up the way you did, 41 points. I mean, y'all was not giving effort in the first quarter. That's a shame, right? All right, so yeah, you need to put their nose in it. Phil Jackson would have left them in the fourth quarter. Nah, we're not taking you out. I would have took LeBron out because the punishment for LeBron is him not being able to stay on the floor to get his numbers and stat pad. So the way you put LeBron's nose in it when he plays with that horrible effort like that, you bench LeBron and you make him watch from the bench. But all the other starters, you leave them in to finish the whole fourth quarter with playing against the other team's bench. Imagine if D'Lo, Reeves, Connect, Anthony Davis, and Rory was all on the floor playing against the bench for the Miami Heat in garbage time, right? Just to send that message, man. If y'all want to embarrass the whole organization, embarrass me like that, I'm gonna embarrass you. You know, that's what my parents always told me. You get in this store and you act a fool if you want to. I guarantee you, before you embarrass me in the store, I'm gonna embarrass you, right? That's how it is. It's like a quick draw in the Wild Wild West. Yeah, we can quick draw. I guarantee I embarrass you first. That's how I would coach. Man, we on national TV. You embarrassing us like this? Nah. Y'all go get embarrassed. It won't be me embarrassed. Stay on the floor with the bench, with the scrubs, with garbage time. Stay out there. This is what you go get every single time you come out here with this half effort. But LeBron, I'm putting you on the bench. That would have been the second game in a row LeBron had 15 points. Under 20 points. I wouldn't have let him stay in so he can get 29. I think in garbage time he ended up getting, well, that was blowed out by the third quarter though. So I don't know how many he scored in the third, but I would have sat him the whole second half. You didn't come out here and set the tone. Why the hell would I leave you out there? Sit down with your 12 points and just be pissed off. Sit down with your 12 points and be pissed off. Right? So that's what Worthy was on. I'm embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. They shouldn't even be able to fly home. They should be riding the bus, eating White Castles. That's what Worthy said. All right, that's a Laker great. But then here comes Horry. And he was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. From what it looks like they quit. And it looked like they're out there playing with half effort because they want the coach fired. He was like, I know what that looks like. We've done it before. We done it. I think he said we done it before we got Phil. Dale Harris was the coach. Dale Harris is the coach that refused to play Kobe as a rookie, regardless of how good he was as a rookie. I don't play rookies. I don't play young guys. I definitely don't play guys fresh out of high school. So he really didn't want to play Kobe, right? At some point, the Lakers was like, man, we want this dude out of here. They said they put half effort. They wanted him out of here. They wouldn't respond to him or they wouldn't play with him no more. This is what was going on at the end of the season with Darvin Ham last year. They were in the huddles. He drawing plays on the clipboard. LeBron not looking. He biting his nails, looking to the court, not paying attention. Anthony Davis was undermining him. LeBron bumped him on the sideline. Very obvious. You know what I mean? It was just like they was throwing him on the bus, man. Like everybody knew before Darvin Ham got announced that he might get fired. We saw it the last half of the season. We saw it coming because the players wasn't responding to him no more. They quit on him. So he was there, 2-3 years. Now, mind you, they done already did the same process. They come out there, you got Luke Walton, Luke Walton trying to do his thing, and at some point they quit on Luke Walton. He got fired. That might have been the right move, though. I don't think he could have done what Jason Kidd and Frank Vogel did in the bubble, and getting a ring for them. But you hire Frank Vogel and Jay Kidd, and if you value that bubble ring so much, how come the bubble ring wasn't enough to save Frank Vogel's job? Like, you bring Frank Vogel in and you go out in free agency and you get Dwight, you get JaVale McGee, you get Danny Green, you get Avery Bradley, you get Rajon Rondo. Like, you brought in some real good vets, right? So you coming in with a dream team. Magic was gone, but you got Frank Vogel, you got Jay Kidd on the bench, Phil Handy on the bench as a trainer. And then you got all those 5 vets I named, and then y'all go win the bubble, right? So to come out of that and all of a sudden Frank Vogel's job is in jeopardy, is weird to me. But if you look at those moves that they was picking up, I don't think LeBron was too heavily involved in those moves. Like, this was probably Rob Pelinka really, okay, Rondo, that's probably somebody LeBron wouldn't want to play with, because Rondo is a point guard who has actually played conventional point guard most of his career. So I wouldn't think that LeBron would be one of his first choices. But, obviously the GM, Rob Pelinka, this is somebody they brought in. They brought in Avery Bradley for defense, Danny Green for defense, and veteran leadership and some shooting. Of course, defense, JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard, not typical centers that play well with LeBron. So you could tell all of these moves were not LeBron moves. But once they got their bubble ring, I think LeBron was like, oh, I delivered you a ring. Now give me some freedom. Let me in Clutch Sports do our thing in here. I done bought you a ring. Jeannie Buss was happy, and okay, boom. Let's start doing some LeBron things. And then they start making dumb decisions like, let's not re-sign Dwight. Let's not re-sign McGee. Let's not re-sign Rondo or Avery Bradley or Danny Green. All 5 of them dudes they brought in that was integral to leadership. Like, I mean, if you think about it, Dwight's should have been a top 75 player, and he's a Hall of Famer. Took his team to the finals. He didn't win it, but he's got the experience, and he plays defense, and he take care of his body. That was great. JaVale McGee, defender, great playoff experience with playoff runs with the Warriors and rings. Danny Green, same thing, defender, shooter, experience, playoff runs with San Antonio and rings. Rondo, ring with Boston, deep playoff runs, defender, smart. Avery Bradley, the only one that Avery Bradley and Dwight, the only one that didn't have rings, but all 5 of those dudes I named were defensive players and experienced players. And then they started making a decision after they got the bubble ring to say, we don't need defense or experience no more. Let's go ahead and get rid of them, and let's bring in Marc Gasol. Old, not a defender. Now you not a defender and you old. Can't jump over a phone book. He ain't blocking no shots. That was crazy. You brought in Montrezl Harrell, not a defender. 6th man of the year, but not a defender. Undersized center, power forward. Like, this is crazy. And then eventually you end up getting Rondo. But I mean, not Rondo, but Westbrook. But my whole point is this. They start making those type of decisions. The bottom start falling out of the team. The team start underperforming because you took away what made that team powerful, which was those players I named that was coming off the bench. I mean, there was a whole 5 that probably could have started. You know what I mean? Like, you could have thrown any 5 of those in the start lineup with LeBron and AD, right? So they let them go. Teams start underperforming, and then they start playing the blame game. They blamed Frank Vogel. Actually, they were trying to blame Westbrook. They was blaming Westbrook the whole time. But Frank Vogel couldn't handle the Westbrook situation. But mind you, the Westbrook situation was something self-inflicted because LeBron wanted Westbrook here. Frank Vogel didn't go out and want Westbrook. LeBron wanted him. Bring Westbrook in, bring Carmelo in, and Frank Vogel, you deal with it. He couldn't deal with it because, I mean, this is a Hall of Famer. I don't want to put him on the bench. So you're trying to make him fit with the starters. It just don't fit. Frank Vogel couldn't figure it out. Hey, he's got to go. So now Walton's gone. Frank Vogel's gone now. And you get Darvin Ham, and everybody's all excited. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for LeBron said, man, I'm happy for Ham. But as soon as Ham started trying to coach them, and it wasn't like Ham wasn't handling the Westbrook situation well. He was handling it pretty good. But then they found a trade for him, and then they got to the conference finals, and they got beat by Denver. You think Darvin Ham's doing pretty good to get to the conference finals his first year. But he started trying to coach, and he, whatever he was trying to do, I guess LeBron didn't agree with it. And at some point, he lost the locker room. He really probably just lost LeBron, and LeBron just, hey, look, people don't want to tell LeBron anything about himself, so they just went with the flow, and then the whole locker room was done with Darvin Ham. Got him fired, got Reddick in there, and now we're repeating the cycle. But here's the thing. Rob Parker was talking about this with his co-host on the couple, and they feel like, man, I don't think we can just keep seeing coaches get blamed and players around LeBron get blamed, and no one's blaming LeBron. At some point, you got to look in the mirror. I heard someone say before, if you on your third marriage and that junk ain't and you about to get a divorce in your third marriage, it ain't the wife or it ain't the husbands you keep picking. It might just be you. If all these coaches keep getting fired around LeBron and all these players got to get traded mid-season, I've never seen so many mid-season trades from a superstar. Like, if you think about Kobe, Michael, Duncan, Shaq, Hakeem, Bird, and you start thinking about all these superstars. Have you seen so many teams start out like, oh, man, we got high hopes for this team. This looks good. And then halfway through the season, it looks so bad that you need a huge trade. You need help. Like, have you seen a superstar that needs so many mid-season trades? I haven't seen it, man. What is up? But this is what they said about it.
I'll tell you what. I was one of the people who was saying that the Lakers head coaching rankings was going to go Pat Riley, JJ Redick, Phil Jackson, so on and so forth. So that obviously didn't work out. But I'm less down on JJ in this situation because this is now the third straight time it's happened. It happened with Frank Vogel to a lesser extent, happened really badly with Darvin Ham, and now it's gotten worse with JJ Redick. At some point, you got to say, it can't always be them. At some point, it's got to be me. And the only common denominator in this whole situation, which I'm surprised I let me finish, Rob, because I know that he's your arch enemy, is LeBron James. The LeBron era in Lakerland has been so confounding. On one hand, he took us out of the abyss, got a championship. That 2020 season was magical. Say what you want about the bubble. They had a great run of the Western Final 2 years ago. Outside of that, it's controversy, it's bickering, it's passive-aggressive tweets. It's some of the most uninspired basketball I've seen in my 30-plus years of watching the NBA.
And this is a guy that always roots for LeBron, and he's fed up with it. Like, it's always something. Like, you lose Kyrie Irving, you bring in Isaiah Thomas, and then you get Dan Gilbert to go out and go sign D Rose, Dwayne Wade, a whole bunch of other people. And I'm like, all right, man. So you got the players you wanted. Dan Gilbert paid for all the players you wanted. All right. Now go compete. And then every single time when it's not working, first and foremost, when you bring in a handful of new people, there's no such thing as that. You can't rush the process of gelling with a team. Like, you have to actually gel. Like, if you look at what the Cavaliers are doing right now, when did they get Donovan Mitchell? 2 years ago, maybe. Man, it took a while this is the first year that him and Darius Garland have figured that out, where they can play together like they are right now. Because I remember Darius Garland had his breakout season before Donovan Mitchell got there. When Donovan Mitchell got there, Darius Garland looked like he regressed. Right now, it looked like he's on an all-star level again. So it takes a while for it to gel. It just don't happen overnight. Who else just got new people? I mean, we seen the New York Knicks gel with just one person they bought in. They lost Randall and bought in Anthony Towns. I mean, they bought in Mikal Bridges too, but so two people they brought in. And you see they got out to a slow start. Giannis and Dame is in their second year. They just not getting to the part where they're kind of gelling. So you can't rush that. So what LeBron did, or what he does a lot, when he get these new guys, if it don't click right away, you back on the trading block, baby. He got Dwayne Wade to come over there from Miami, where he could have went home to Chicago. He got him to come to Cleveland. Did he go to Chicago first or Cleveland first? He probably went, I don't know. I think he went to Cleveland first. But he got him over there thinking he about to play with his boy again, and it didn't even last 40 games. Traded him. Got him up out. I'm like, man, this dude is diabolical, man. This dude is diabolical. I wonder if Bronny James got a secret no trade clause in his contract. Imagine, because the contract was guaranteed. We never think he was gonna get a guaranteed contract. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got a no trade clause. If he don't, just LeBron's voice is probably the no trade clause. You're not trading my son. So he really not. Winning is not the number one priority for him, man. Because I guarantee if they told him, look, I can get you bringing Brandon Ingram, but we got to put Bronny in the trade. They want Bronny. What you think LeBron gonna say? Nah, give him somebody else. You ain't trading my son. So he basically got a no trade clause. Bronny got a no trade clause. Imagine that. And that's something I want to get to about the favoritism and the cancer that's in the locker room, right? You can't build team chemistry. You can't build team trust the way they're doing it, because you're going to create a lot of resentment, right? These players, they really want to play for the Lakers and really want to win and want to get in the playoffs and do well. They don't want distractions, and they don't want to see. Favoritism is a killer, man. You don't understand. Like, just imagine being D'Angelo Russell or somebody like that, or Vanderbilt or whoever, Gabe Vincent, and you looking at the Lakers like they're a serious organization and we're trying to be a contender. We want our respect and all that stuff, right? And the talk of the whole summer was drafting Bronny. And you looking like, man, I get it, LeBron, you want to make history, but I'm looking like, man, this kid not ready, man. Why are we playing these games? Y'all go really train this worker on my watch. Why are we playing these games, man? And then they tell you something like, look, man, it's just for photo op. We get them in here, we'll do it one game photo op, and then all the noise will die down. We'll send them down to the G League. And that was like, all right, if it's just gonna be one game, I can get through it. All right, cool. And then so after that one game, then we back to business and we, yeah. I'm just get him in, drafted, saying that one game, make history, take the picture. Then he going down to G League. Then we ready for the playoffs. And then you like, all right, I'll stick around for that, just to find out it ain't like that. Bronny was talked about all summer before the draft. He was talked about all during the draft. They never filmed the second round before. They only did the first round. They filmed the second round just for Bronny. Camera was on him like he was a number one draft pick. They was talking about him like he was a lottery pick. And if you are a number one pick or a lottery pick or a first round pick, and you like, is this what this business is about? Like, I'm like, seriously, like really? That's where y'all pointing y'all cameras at? We got to play that game. Like, this is what the NBA is about, really? It's become a popularity contest. Like, I get it's a business and you want to, kind of market some people, but come on, man. Like, at least market people that can actually play. Like, this is a joke. This is crazy. I mean, it was it's worse than when, like, the NFL. They were tired of Taylor Swift all season last year, and all she was doing was being in the press box, and the camera kept going up every time Kelsey caught a pass or caught a touchdown. The camera went up to Taylor Swift. People were annoyed by that. I can't wait for this season to be over, man. I'm tired of looking at Taylor Swift. People are annoyed by that. Imagine if they gave Taylor Swift a uniform and put her on the sideline and gave her a contract. Now imagine how because right now the players that's on the field, they don't feel none of the Taylor Swift limelight because they're playing on the field and she's in the press box. They're not watching TV. We're watching TV. So the TV broadcast is showing Taylor Swift. The players don't even see none of that unless they watch the game on TV later. So they don't feel that distraction. But we as fans, we're tired of Taylor Swift. Now, LeBron or Bronny is Taylor Swift in this scenario, except Taylor Swift is actually on the team with a guaranteed contract and a no trade clause and a rule that even when he go play with the G League team, he not even traveling on the road with y'all. He's forbidden from going on the road. My son works. No. I want him punished. Take him and bathe him thoroughly. Right? That's what it is. King Joffrey Joe and freaking Hakeem. Bathe him thoroughly. You know what I mean? Rose petals. Everywhere he go, rose petals. That's what it is. And he ain't earned none of this. That's annoying. That's a distraction. I don't care who you are. If you're human, right? If you're human, you can't keep looking at that all season and be okay with it. You're going to grow some resentment, right? Who knows what's going on behind closed doors and locker room, behind practices or whatever. Who knows if Bronny's guarding me in practice and I'm going at him super, aggressive and I'm trying to show him he don't belong. Who knows what LeBron is saying? Or you don't even want to go at him like that super aggressive because you never know when LeBron be like, man, yeah, trade him. Like, you don't even know if you who you playing for. Are you playing for Jenny Buss or you playing for LeBron? Who's the GM? Is it LeBron? Is it Palika? Who's the coach? Is it Reddick or is it LeBron? Like, LeBron can opt in and opt out of any role in the Laker organization whenever he wants to. He can say, hey, man, it ain't got nothing to do with me. That's the coach. But he can also tell the coach, no. Or the same thing with the GM. Hey, man, I'm not the GM, man. That's Rob Pelinka. But he can also say, hey, yeah, get him up out of here, draft him, sign him. You get what I'm saying? Like, ain't that weird? No, it's very weird, man. It's confusing as well, too, to the players. Right. So yeah, I think that's what's going on. That's why this team not playing inspired basketball. They're not playing defense. They're not hustling. They're not running through a wall. They don't want to play for Reddick no more. They don't want to play for LeBron no more. And I think most of it is because of the Bronny James distraction. They're tired of seeing it, man. Like, I mean, I think the G League thing was a final straw, man. Like, really, man, y'all can't even make this dude play in the G League the way everybody else does. And then just like Robert Horry said, he said, like in the preseason when we seen Quincy Alvarado play, man, he played very aggressive, very hard, very inspired basketball. He was like, Robert Horry said he didn't see none of that on the entire Laker team last night against Miami. They need to call up Quincy and see if he can give them a spark. But guess what? They're not going to call Quincy. They keep calling up LeBron. They keep calling up LeBron Jr., Bronny. They done called him up 5-6 times. Right? They keep calling him up, and they purposely won't call Quincy up because if Quincy come up here and play too well, it's going to make them look bad. Every time Quincy played well, it made the Lakers look bad. And if you didn't really want him, you shouldn't assign him. You should let him go sign to another team. He played well enough where I think he would have got a contract somewhere like Scottie Pippen Jr. did. You should have just let him go. But I really think they was that selfish. They was like, man, if we let him go and he really outperform and play well for some other organization, I feel like it's going to make us look too bad. So they signed him so they could shelve him. They signed him so they can put him on a shelf. Stick him in the G League. Anybody go ever see his performance. Unless they go watch Tubi. Because I think the G League game's on Tubi. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, this is crazy, man. They won't even call up Quincy. They want to give him a shot, but they keep calling up Bronny, and Bronny don't even have to travel with the G League team. Like, you can't make this stuff up. These players are tired of that. They're sick of it. And there's no other way around it, man. They're sick of it, man. Right? So I want y'all to listen to it's a podcast I was listening to where they had the numbers on Bronny James from the G League. He said that the G League put together a ranking. You know, it's only like 336 players in the G League, and they put out, you know, after the first 2-3 weeks of the season, they compiled up all the data, crunched it, and they came out with a ranking for all the players. Listen to what Bronny James ranked it.
Speaking of unbelievable, they just released a stat for the first 2 weeks of the G League, and they ranked the players by their PER. That's basically how good are you playing in the G League. Out of 336 players, Bronny was 333rd.
Oh, my goodness.
In the G League.
Oh, my goodness.
Not in the NBA, in the G League.
Wow.
I'm not trying to pick on the kid. I want the kid to be good. He is Mario's favorite player. I want the kid to be good. But they have done him no favors. Picking him in the draft when you are 333rd out of 336 is clearly for his dad. That doesn't help him. Putting him in the NBA when he's not ready on the biggest stage with the most marketable team, that doesn't help him. And then doing this thing where he won't play road games. It's almost like if you were to do a plan of how you would make that kid successful, they have done the wrong thing at every step of the way. Jeff Goodman said, and he took a lot of criticism for this, but I'm going to take up for Jeff. I think he's right. He said Bronny's a nice player. If he had come back and stayed, he could have been first or second team all conference by his senior year.
Lord,
I think that's a completely reasonable statement. But it also shows how ridiculous it was, Drew, that they went and got him picked.
Lord have mercy, man. They went and drafted someone that his own coach said if he would have stayed all 4 years, he probably would have been second team conference, all conference. By his senior year, he probably would have been second team all conference. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. They went out and drafted a dude, gave him a 4-year guaranteed contract. And to this comment on screen, Central's Football Channel, 333 out of 336, not 666. 333 out of 336. There's only 3 players ranked below him. 3, right? And if I'm correct, I think 2 of them are hurt. So let that sink in. Let that sink in, man. That's crazy, man. That's insane. What are we doing, Lakers? And this is why the team is in shambles, man. What is the priority here? You got people here that want to win, and you got people playing for contracts, and it's not even a real thing. It's just a circle. It's not even real. Like, it's not real. Like, what are we doing? Are we trying to win? You bring this JJ Reddick dude in. It's just a joke. It's just a joke, man. Phone lines are open. Let's get some phone calls in here. Let's talk about Robert Horry. Let's talk about number 333, Blank Man. Lord have mercy. I mean, this is just it's unfortunate, man. I wouldn't want to play for the organization. I wouldn't want to be on that team. Like, seriously, I mean, you can't escape it. It's like a dark shadow, a dark cloud following you. You can't escape it. It's like, oh man, there's Bronny, there's LeBron. They both are dark. There's JJ. All 3 of them dudes, the unholy trinity. all three of them dudes, I wouldn't want to be nowhere around them for no basketball team. I mean, it's some of the worst. This is crazy, bro. All for one photo op game. 4-year contract for one picture with the Griffeys. And a lot of embarrassment. And that's a roster spot you could have used. Actually, if they would have just got rid of LeBron 2-3 years ago, LeBron making probably 50 mil this year. So 50 mil for LeBron, 4 mil for Bronny. Well, I think he's making 1 mil a year. So 50, roughly $50 million that would be cap space. They could have brought someone in to help AD. Caller from Utah, what's good?
Hey man, Mel, man, you need to chill out, man. You're hating on Bronny, dog. according to the dude that had the paperwork the other day, Bronny numbers, his stats, his per game stats, man, don't suggest he's 333 ranked in the G League, bro. You wrong, man. You wrong.
Hey, well, I mean, I just try to speak from a honest heart, man. It's honest thoughts, man. Very honest.
Man, it's crazy. Because before the season, some of my coworkers, they big LeBron fans. And so, of course, they regurgitate what ESPN is saying about Bronny and the whole Lakers thing and how this is, like Bronny's going to be good. He's going to be okay. Now when I go into work, they try to avoid me. They want to talk about everything else but what's going on with the Lakers, man. They want to talk about football and college football. Hey, look. So I'll be quiet for a minute. I'll be like, yeah, but what about the Lakers though? Oh, there you go, man. Like, nah, let's talk about it. Nah, where the energy at? I want that energy that I had, that y'all had all summer. Like, hey, I want that energy. What's going on? But that's the thing. You can't even talk basketball with them because they won't even be honest and just come out and say, you know what? The Lakers are messed up, man.
Yeah, it's a messed up organization. And unfortunately for them, it won't get fixed until LeBron retires, man.
Yeah.
There's no fix for it.
And then the thing, Jeannie Buss, like, man, whoever's in her ear, they ain't no good friend, man. They ain't no good, man. They're no good.
It's LeBron. LeBron sweet talking her. I mean, I can't think of. I can't think of how these decisions are made. Like,
yeah. It's all about money. It's all about selling the seat.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But when have the Lakers ever had an issue selling seats though?
Yeah.
Or attracting talent. If they would have moved off LeBron, I guarantee you, any of those all-stars, superstars that's from LA, they would have ran to go play with AD for the Lakers. DeMar DeRozan would have came. Paul George would have came. Kawhi probably would have came. Westbrook probably would have came. Harden probably would have came. They could have got any of them LA dudes.
Yeah.
Right? They could have. They probably could have got LaMelo Ball.
Or Zach LaVine.
Yeah. They would have loved to do that.
Let me ask you this. Because I was thinking about this earlier today when I seen Brandon Ingram sign with Clutch.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I know we see what's going on and we ain't even like, we on the outside, but we kind of peep what's going on with, playing with LeBron, like how
correct
when you play with LeBron, boy, you that's almost like the end of your career if you're not a top tier player like AD. And so, why do these players keep going to play with this guy, knowing like just?
Well, let me ask that question for you. If Rich Paul came to you and said, "Look, we got Jenny Buss in our back pocket, so you sign with us, whatever contract you think you deserve, I can make sure you get it from Jenny. She just writing checks. Whatever I tell her to write. Come on, we just got Bronny a guaranteed contract. We just got him drafted just for one game to play with his dad. We got Jenny Buss in our back pocket. Sign with Clutch. We go get you something close to the max."
Give me the pen. Hey, that's how it'll be too. It'll be silence for like 3 seconds. Like, hey, you know what?
That's all it is. That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
I'm like,
man.
I'm looking at BI and I'm like, oh, they did you dirty, bro. They did you dirty. Like, but that's what I was like, man, that money, yeah. And you know what? I can't sit here in front, man. You're right. That money talks. Money do talk. And it's like, you know what? I'm about to go get set up for the future. I ain't winning no ring. So let me just go ahead and set myself up and set my family up.
Yeah.
But
that's what it is.
Yeah, because I don't think, man, there's so much potential over there in New Orleans, man. But Zion can't stay healthy, man.
He can't, man. New Orleans just beat Phoenix tonight, man. Phoenix is just, they just play a bad brand of basketball, man. A horrible brand of basketball, but
yeah.
But let me take this other call, man. I appreciate the call.
All right.
Yep.
All right, Mel.
Yep. Rod from Georgia, what's good?
What's happening, Mel?
What's your thoughts? Thoughts?
Hey, you pretty much just answered it, but I still want to kind of reiterate on that. And AD more so specifically, because he's in his prime. I don't know how much of his prime he got left, but it just seems cringe how he was just sitting here watching this man throw his career away, as great as he is, as good as he is. It's almost like he's just like what you said. Forget the game. I'm give me the check. Yeah, I go sit on bench if the check good enough. I don't care about basketball that much. You know, I don't know how else to look at it. I mean, to see him go through everything that he's going through, got to take a back seat to LeBron. Now you got to take a back seat to JJ, because I don't even know if that was his decision. Then you got to take a back seat to Bronny. I mean, he get more shine time to you when it comes to the media. Yeah. I mean, if AD ain't throwing up 40 points, ain't nobody talking about him. They rather talk about Bronny.
Right.
What he doing in the G League. And I don't know, man. If I was him, that would be ego crushing to me, man. I would definitely have to feel some kind of way.
Look, even if it's not ego crushing, it's definitely deflating, though. I mean, because you need some emotional momentum, for an 82 game season and stuff like you got to build that. And like every time they try to get up, it's something that LeBron or Bronny that just comes and just sucks the air out of the room. Like, you just going out there defeated and not motivated, man. Like, don't nobody want to see that crap, man, for real, man. Like, it's a circus, bro. Bronny is more of a distraction than Dennis Rodman was when he was with the Bulls.
Yeah, you're right. And trust me, Dennis was a distraction, but Bronny is a whole different kind of distraction.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Way worse.
That's a fact. Like Dennis
Dennis'
Rodman,
distraction didn't mess up the chemistry of the team as much as what Bronny's doing.
Yeah. I mean, because the attention he getting. I mean, I still remember the first press conference after the first preseason game, and everybody that asked a question they asked about Bronny. They interviewing veterans like AD, Gabe Vincent, and then rookies like Oliveira and Dalton Connect. They interview. I did a show on this. They interviewing them, and every reporter, either their first or their second question was, how does it feel to be on the court with Bronny and LeBron and Bronny? How does this moment feel? And what does it mean to you? Like, don't nobody want to answer that nonsense. You get what I'm saying? Like every team gets media training.
Your whole life to get to that point.
But look, every team gets media training. And it's some things like, some coaches will be like, look, man, well, every coach is going to say whatever happens in the locker room, whatever we say in this locker room, stay in the locker room. If you have a team meeting, it stays in it stays inside that meeting, right? You don't, loose lips sink ships. You don't let stuff out like that, right? And they tell you certain things, and then, they also tell you how to respond to media, handle this. And then, like, if something's going on, they might be like, hey, look, man, they might ask y'all this. This is how we want y'all to respond. You know what I mean? That's how you get ahead of things, right? But you don't want a lot of distractions, right? So you don't want your players to be having to answer, just questions like when Kyrie Irving was playing for Brooklyn. Those questions that those reporters was asking people about Kyrie, what do you think about the tweet? This and that, and the vaccine and all this stuff. That sucks the air out of the room. You just lost a game to someone, and you come in, and the first question is about a teammate that's not playing, and they're asking about a tweet and asking about a suspension. Like, you get tired of that, right? So these players are playing game. Imagine scoring 20 points in the game, and then you come sit down and be like, man, how does it feel for Bronny to pass the ball to you? It's freaking annoying. And it's go tell your team apart.
That probably make you want to cuss somebody out.
Yeah, it's go tear your team apart. And that's what it's doing, tearing the team apart, man. But all right, man, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the call. I'm going to get one more call in before I move to the next topic.
I appreciate you, too.
All right. All right, let's get one more call. One more call. Jason the Kid, call in, big dog. Come on in here, Jason the Kid. That'll be a good call. Caller from Washington State, what's your thoughts?
Come on in here, Jason the Kid. What's up, man? I ain't got what's the name today, man. I ain't got no paperwork today, fam.
All right, you got YouTube turned on in the background. Can you mute it?
Yeah, I turned that off, fam.
All right, good. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, so we good now, man. Salute to you. You posted me up there. You played the whole video, man. Locker room when he played half the video, but it's cool. Well, what you talking about? I don't agree with the ham is good part, but Paul's Reddick kind of a better coach than him, but we can move past that. That G League stat, that's just a Bronny James stat if you really want to go there. But as far as all this, man, Mr. Don't Know Shit, it's just, he really messing up the Lakers, fam. We already know that, man. They won't let AD play the four. They got LeBron playing the four. He can't guard the four. He can't rebound at the four. He's not a good defender at the four. And it's just killing the Lakers, man. It is what it is, man. It's told them to trade them when it was 9-4, but now we are where we are, man.
Yeah.
Bronny got a no trade clause because don't nobody really want him. What you gonna trade him for? A book of food stamps and a bus pass? Like I'm saying, you talking about calling up Quincy? He about 24 years old. They could call him if they want to.
You can trade. You can trade any player. You just got to add somebody else in the trade that they want. Like, hey man, if you want this guy, you got to take him too.
Yeah, put Bron in that mother. You know what I'm saying?
Trade both of them. Yeah. That'll be the best trade. That'll be the best in-season trade of all time.
Look, fam. This is all they got to do, fam. If you want LeBron, he gonna bring you a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? But you got to take some of this trash with you, man. Take this Wood dude. Last time we seen him, he had a shovel outside his girlfriend house. Man. You got to take him. You know what I'm saying? Take about two or three other these trash contracts. Take this What's the dude who ain't played in a year, man? Who only defense? They keep talking about he's been hurt. Like when he come back, they're gonna be great or something. Yeah, take him. His 11 million. Take or whatever he getting. Take Vincent. Take about 3 or 4 of these people with LeBron fans, and then
just take the father and the son, man. That'll be a dope trade.
Oh yeah, they can definitely take that.
I guarantee you, if LeBron get traded tomorrow, Vanderbilt will be healthy. Vanderbilt ain't in no rush to come back. Vanderbilt will come and play before he get 100% healthy. He'll come and play as soon as LeBron leave. Oh, LeBron gone. Oh yeah, I'll come back. Yeah, I'm ready. Put me in,
I'll steal a mistake trade. I'll let okay, I'm gonna put you in Brian. I'm gonna put you with KD, man. But I want Booker. I want Royce O'Neal. I want Nurkic. I want all them other dudes. Just leave y'all too, man. You, Bronny, and KD, man.
Would it be really good if they trade LeBron? If the Lakers get off LeBron and Bronny, and then as soon as the whatever team get LeBron, they cut him, and nobody signs him. That'll be dope, man. But all right, man. Thanks for the call. I'm gonna take this last one from Ohio, man, and I'm out.
All right, man. Salute, man. Do your thing, man. Right, salute, Jason Kidd. I see you in the building, man.
Caller from Ohio. What's up?
What up, man?
What's good? Who's this?
This Isaiah Shine, man.
Oh, okay. Jason the Kid ain't calling, man. Why he won't call? Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
No. What I was gonna say was, yeah, I had text y'all got the best sports show, right? And you would say it's because of us in the chat, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. I really get to catch every topic you was talking about because I was on the phone with my sister and stuff, and I was saying, but I just heard the one caller just said LeBron James got no trade calls. Nobody wants to trade him. What are you saying? I missed it.
Yeah, he said that's a virtual no trade clause, man, because you can't trade them.
All right. Now, all right. What I wanted to call to say was I don't really watch the Lakers game, but I've been hearing they've been losing about 40, about 32.
Yeah, they lost about 41 last night.
Yeah, so I was explaining to my sister because I heard you said or something like that. Yeah, that is effort. Because like an effort.
Yeah.
Then I heard somebody else say that LeBron James out there looking like he don't even want to play the rest of the season.
That's what it looked like. He's not interested, man. I think LeBron.
Yeah, not interested.
Yeah.
Huh?
So this is what I think is going on. I think that the players are annoyed and sick and tired of the circus, and they can't hide it. They probably ain't said nothing, but they can't hide the fact that they're just not happy with how everything going, and I think it has to do with a lot with Bronny and JJ Reddick, right? So they don't want to play for JJ Reddick no more, right? They're not running through a wall no more. Bronny annoys them, and LeBron is sensing that. That's why when they asked LeBron about what JJ Reddick said in the post game, he was like, "Whatever JJ said, I agree with," right? And then LeBron also said, "People got to start playing hard." So it looked like JJ Reddick and LeBron is on one side, and the rest of the entire team is on the other side. Bronny's stuck in the middle, right? So that's what they don't want to play for JJ Reddick no more because they sick and tired of the circus. That's exactly what's going on.
So you trying to tell me that LeBron is still sticking with JJ Reddick as the coach, right?
Correct, but nobody else is. Everybody else is done except LeBron, and LeBron bought JJ Reddick on, so he's trying to back him up.
Right. I get it. So I was thinking that he won JJ Reddick to coach his kids, right? That's the main reason why he got the job.
I have no clue why JJ Reddick got the job, to be honest with you. I just don't know. It don't make no sense.
So I wanted to ask you, do you think LeBron gonna play with Bronny, his other son too?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I was thinking that's how long he gonna stick around, and then he'll hang it up. Yeah. But I think LeBron should be able to play like 10 more years.
10 more years?
So
LeBron can't play NBA basketball no more. Like people will look at him getting his stats and think he's playing NBA basketball, but NBA basketball is offense and defense. So 50% of the court is of the game is offense, 50% is defense. LeBron is not playing any defense anymore. So he really should have retired 2, maybe 3 years ago. He can't do it no more.
Okay.
Well, you know what happened with players that can't play both sides of the ball? They go to the bench.
Right.
They go to the bench. Or even if you do start them, they're not playing 38 minutes. They're playing 22, 24 minutes. You got to use them sparingly when they a liability on defense. You can't put a liability on defense out there for the entire game. You just can't do it. So if LeBron wants to continue to play, he needs to humble himself and do what all the other old heads did that still had ability, like David West. He still had a lot of ability, but he couldn't play 40 minutes no more. Carmelo Anthony went to the bench. You know, eventually Dominique Wilkins did as well when he was playing. Like when you get older, you got to accept a certain role. I don't care how well you move, run, and jump, and how fast you run. If you can't do that on defense, you can't play. The first thing you got to do is protect your side of the court with defense. Right.
So what I was gonna say was, because Terrell Owens said he can still go to the NFL to play, right?
Yeah,
you ever heard him say that?
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Hey, I'm 39 and I still play basketball today, and I think I can go to the NBA and still play.
Yeah, until you got to guard a 22-year-old and he's running around like Reggie Miller and you getting hit by all these screens. Like, yeah, people think they can play until you got to go guard Kyrie Irving. And he up there dribbling and he fast, and you just can't. Like, what was my other guy that say Jeff Teague? He said he knew it was time for him to quit when he had to play against some small quick guard. He was like, yeah, I couldn't stay with him. It was my time to go. When you can't guard no more, it's time to go.
Right. So I just find it hard because I play basketball and I still got it. Okay, I get it. Good luck. Yeah, but look, if I was in the league, I wouldn't quit. I play till I'm 60. I mean, I play till I shit.
Yeah, but the problem we're running into is you playing till you 60 is actually hurting the team. Like you're hurting the team by staying. Remember, LeBron is 111 plus minus, negative 111 on his plus minus.
But guess what? Bill? LeBron, James Harden leads the turnovers for a season, and LeBron is on the pace to do that because what's his name? James Harden averaged 5 a game, and LeBron this year I think is averaging 4. So guess what? Since he like to chase break records, he need to break that record. What do you think about that?
I mean, he already got that record for all-time turnovers. He don't need. He got the all-time turnover record. He already got that.
He got it for one season though. James Harden got that one.
Oh well, I mean, yeah. I mean, LeBron.
But guess what? This year he on pace to break it because he has 4 a game.
Yeah, he can break it.
If
he really put his mind to it, I'm pretty sure he can get that record.
And guess what? I think if he get that record, that really put him as the GOAT. Hey, but listen, in my eyes, Michael Jordan is in basketball heaven, so he's the GOAT.
Of course.
But I tell everybody, the greatest person to me of all time is Stephen Curry. And the best player in the NBA is Giannis.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you up.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna move to the next topic, man. Thank you.
Yeah, love yourself.
All right, no doubt. Jason the Kid said most of the greatest passers are on the list. Y'all just be chatting. So you say that, you make that comment, Jason the Kid, and I like that. I like the fact that you said most of the greatest passers are on the all-time turnover list. But I want to ask you this one question. Does that make turnovers a good thing? Right? Because if me and you both can agree that turnovers are not a good thing and it's a bad thing, it don't matter who's on the list. You can't take a bad thing and then put someone great on that list and then make that bad thing not bad anymore. right? Like when you be like, most of the greatest men in the world are thieves. Like we got a list of thieves. Like if I see a thief and be like, oh, he's a thief, I don't want him in his house. I don't want him in my house. But you say, hey, look, man, Christopher Columbus was a thief. The early settlers came over here and stole land. They're thieves, right? George W. Bush is a thief. Like it's a lot of great men that are thieves. Like, does that make being a thief great? Just because you can attach a good name to it? You get what I'm saying? Or if I told you it's a lot of good women that strip, does that mean that you want someone in your family that's a female to go strip? Right? Just because you can attach a name to something doesn't make that something good all of a sudden. So y'all please stop saying that. Hey man, turnovers are bad. Yeah, but Magic Johnson is on the all turnover list and so is Stockton. So that makes it, no, that's not how that works. Yeah, come on, y'all gotta be adults, man. Y'all act like children. You really act like children. A turnover is not good. We don't want turnovers. Every coach preach against turnovers. Turnovers are bad. You don't want to be on the all-time turnover list. I don't care who you are. Stockton, Malone, Magic, LeBron. It doesn't matter. Don't be on the list. Take care of the freaking ball. End story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, next topic, man. James Worthy, right? We just heard from James Worthy and Robert Horry. But James Worthy was also on, I think, Brian Shaw's podcast, and that was just small talking. And he wanted to ask him, one of the questions that most podcasts ask, they go ask you who your GOAT, who your Mount Rushmore, who your all-time starting five, things of that nature, right? So in this particular clip, you're going to hear James Worthy tell, Shaw who his all-time starting five is. And when I play it for you, you're going to notice there was a certain name that was left out, right? Which is further evidence. I don't think that the greats really respect the body of work or the results of the body of work of LeBron James. They probably respect because, he accomplished it, but how he went about accomplishing it, they probably don't respect, right? So Dr. J, he spoke about LeBron and, in the GOAT debate, and he didn't have him in the top five or nowhere near his Rushmore. And somebody asked him why, and he was like, man, he team hopped too much, man. Like, he just hopped around teams, ring chasing. Like, I don't respect it. Like, these old heads are being honest, but being a part of the NBA fraternity, you don't want to go too hard because these players are still the ones that the NBA are marketing. And we need them to have a good image so they can continue to be marketed. So people, they don't want to go for the kill shot right away, but a lot of vets don't feel the way you think they should feel about LeBron. And every now and then they let it seep out. But let's listen to how James Worthy talked about his all-time starting five.
Of all time.
Magic at 1, MJ at 2, Kareem is my center, and that's a tough decision because there's some badasses out there. Jack and
no doubt. These next two are going to be tough too.
I am going to go with it's between Tim Duncan and Karl Malone, but I'm going to go with Karl Malone at my 4.
Okay.
I left Kobe. It's hard.
Yeah.
And then what's left?
Well, you interchange.
Your small forward.
Yeah, interchange Kobe
forward.
and MJ.
I need me a scorer, man. I got to go with Larry.
Wow.
I got to go with Larry.
I love that though.
I got to go with Larry. And I love Kobe, but MJ, I got to touch MJ a little bit before Kobe. But that would be my 5.
He said he got to go with Larry Bird at small forward. He never even mentioned LeBron's name. Like when he said Magic right off top. It's not even a discussion, right? If it ain't Magic, it's got to be Isaiah. If it ain't Isaiah, it's got to be Oscar. If it's not Oscar, then you can get into the Curry, the Stockton, the J Kidd. You can get into that. But for point guards, Magic, Isaiah, Oscar. I mean, easy. You know, like when Dr. J gave his, he had Oscar at his point guard, right? As a matter of fact, no, I think he had Magic at his point. He put Oscar at his 2. He left Jordan off. Dr. J did. He left Jordan off. He went with all people from 80s and back. Right? He didn't even go with anybody 90 and above. He went all 80s and back, right? You know, give his era some love, right? But with Worthy, easy, Magic, no question. Shooting guard, easy, Mike, no question. Then he went to the center, right? And was like, Kareem, easy, right? But even though he said, man, Shaq and Hakeem, you know, Wilt, that's a tough one, but he said Kareem, easy, right? Then it got tough with the forwards. Everyone regards Tim Duncan as the greatest power forward of all time, but when you look at freaking Karl Malone, it's like, hold on now. So he said Tim Duncan, but he mentioned Karl. You know, he at least gave Karl an honorable mention. Then he got the small forward. He was like, I left Kobe off. And some people would say bump it, put Kobe at small forward. I've seen people do that with their starting 5 as well, which I thought Worthy was going to do. But, I mean, he had a lot of battles with Bird, and that was from his era. He got to show respect to Bird as well. So, and a lot of people think when it comes to the small forward position, the greatest small forward ever is Bird. And I flip-flop between LeBron and Bird. You know, someday it might be LeBron because I probably just watched him play and seen like, oh man, this dude is amazing, man, right? So sometimes my number one small forward is LeBron, and then sometimes it's like, man, ain't no way LeBron better than Bird, man. So it's just weird. That's a real tough one, Bird and LeBron. But if I had my choice between Bird, Kobe, and LeBron to finish off my all-time starting 5, and I already got Jordan, man, I would love to see what it would be like to have Jordan and Kobe on the wing, though. I would love to see what it'd be like to have Jordan and Kobe on the wing, man. So if I needed the shooting, if I honestly needed the shooting, I mean, I can't pass up having Kobe and Mike on the wing. That's double trouble. So at power forward, I would probably do something different at power forward and maybe put Bird at power forward instead of Duncan. And then I would have to make a decision on what center I want in that offense. And I can see myself with Kareem, Wilt, Shaq, Tim Duncan at center, or Hakeem. I can see myself, and you can't lose with any one of them. If you got Magic handling the ball, I don't even want to score that much. We just go run the fast break, right? You know what I mean? If you need me to go in the post at 6'9", I do it if I get a mouse in the house, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I'm running the offense, and I'm killing you because you either got Jordan or Kobe coming at you. You can't stop neither one of them dudes on the wing, right? You just can't. And then you got daggone Kareem in his prime down there, lob threat. Or you got Hakeem or Wilt or Shaq. If it's Shaq, if it's Shaq, it's crazy. You know, then you got Bird out there, power forward, stepping that thing out to the 3-point line. It's crazy. But anyway, the reason why I think Worthy picked the 5 that he picked and didn't even give a thought to LeBron is I don't think Worthy and some of the old school players respect how LeBron moves. I don't think they respect how LeBron moves. They don't respect the team hopping. They don't respect the coaches he's had fired. They don't respect the players he's shuffled around. They don't respect the super teams. They don't respect him trying to play into the year 2095 so he can get every record in the book. They don't respect how he manipulate every situation. They don't respect how he disrespect the game. But they just can't come out and be 100% honest about it. But it comes out in microaggressions like this. He didn't even give LeBron a freaking thought. Didn't even give him a thought. And I thought that was noteworthy and worth mentioning. I thought it was interesting, right? And it just goes to show that people got eyes. They see what's going on. They might not be saying it. But I'm telling you, man, these people do not like how he's moving. They don't like that. I mean, it's so much stuff he's done and said that's just a disgrace to the game, man. It's supposed to be a code to this. You don't do no stuff like this with getting your son and making a freaking mockery out of that, man. You don't do no nonsense like that. You don't lead no team and then put together a freaking decision press conference so you can crush the city of Cleveland's heart and tell them you're going to Miami to form a super team, and they finding out on national TV while you at the boys club with a burgundy checkerboard button-up shirt and a big bell pepper nose sitting up there to I'm sure I'm taking my talents to South Beach. Big old bell pepper nose. Come on, man. I mean, it's just like just for disrespect. Then you go leave Miami. You go to Miami. You supposedly left Cleveland because they wasn't spending the money in free agency to get you no help. So you go to Miami. Oh, all this stuff they talk about. Oh man, the owner don't want to spend money. The front office ain't competent. I ain't got the coach I want and all this stuff. And then you go to daggone Miami and you got a great coach in Eric Spoelstra. You didn't know he was great until after y'all won. But then he got backup in the front office and another great coach in Pat Riley. So wealth of knowledge there. You can't say the front office was bad. You can't say the coach was bad. And you can't say the supporting cast was bad. You had a super team. You can't say the city was bad. You didn't have to pay taxes. There was nothing that was bad. Why you leave Miami? Like all this trash you talked about Cleveland not helping you. Why leave the situation that was perfect for you? You had everything you needed. And he left for two reasons. One, because he couldn't have the power that he wanted. Once he won his championship in Miami, he felt like that he had power and a voice now. And he started trying to smell his own britches and buck up at Pat Riley. Like, look, man, I got 2 rings. I got some say-so in this. And Pat Riley was trying to show him in different ways, I run this. This is my ship. And he would do small things like, take them cookies off the airplane. It was some cookies that they used to eat on the plane after the games. And LeBron really loved them cookies. Them cookies was his idea. Pat Riley was like, he think he run this. Get them cookies off that freaking plane. They finish the game, get on the plane, ain't no cookies. LeBron like, what the freaking cookies at? Hey man, Pat said don't put them out here. And LeBron's pissed off. Right? Udonis Haslam said, as soon as I seen him do that, I knew that he was leaving in free agency because that was his contract year. He said, I knew I was leaving. And then once again, the way he left Cleveland, didn't tell nobody in Cleveland. He was like, look, man, you got to find that on TV. I'm doing a decision. Found out on TV. Dan Gilbert was so mad, said a whole bunch of racist ownership type thing. He trashed for that. But, you know how LeBron left, man, I can see how it makes somebody angry. Right? And you think he would learn this lesson, but he left Miami kind of the same way. He didn't do the decision, but he didn't tell Wade nothing, which is rich because I remember when Kyrie requested a trade from Cleveland and he ended up going to Boston, everybody was mad at him because he didn't call LeBron and talk to him about it. And they invited him on First Take, Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith, and was scolding him. Why didn't you tell LeBron? Why didn't you tell LeBron? Why would you leave and not tell LeBron? He could have fixed it. Why you didn't tell LeBron? And Kyrie was trying to tell him in so many words, man, like, look, man, it's more complicated than you think. Because what we found out later is the reason why he left is because LeBron had plans on trading him. He seen his contract was coming up and LeBron was looking like, let's trade him and see what we can get instead of giving him a max contract. And Kyrie found out about it and was like, oh, that's what he doing? And he was like, nah, just send me now. Don't wait to my contract year. Send me now. Right? Which is it, but it was just crazy that they was mad at Kyrie for not calling LeBron, but that's LeBron's MO. He don't tell nobody nothing. Wade said he didn't tell me nothing. He just left. I didn't know he was leaving. And then the crazy thing about it is Wade contract was up as well, and he was waiting on LeBron to figure out what he was going to do. And then because he was trying to make sure everybody could re-sign, he left money on the table thinking that LeBron was going to stay. When LeBron left, Wade was like, well, shoot, man, I should have just locked myself up for more money than that if I knew you was gone. No communication, just left. Didn't tell him nothing. Only a couple of years later when Kyrie left him high and dry, Wade, I need you, brother. Get Wade over to Cleveland just so he can trade him 40 games later. This dude is a snake, man. Dude is a snake, bro. And y'all be making excuses for him. It don't matter what, like you got, like I just want people that make excuses for LeBron to just take a step back and visualize yourself outside of your body. Be like, all right, man, I'm not going to get emotional about this. I'm just going to think about this objectively. And I want you to ask yourself, I've defended every criticism someone's had about LeBron. So I want you to ask yourself this. If every criticism they have about LeBron I've defended, that means that he's justified in everything that people are criticizing him for, which also makes him a perfect being. If he can do no wrong, like if nothing can stick to him, if he's Teflon Don, every time we critique something that LeBron does, you're going to see a comment like let me just find something that's going. Wade didn't say that. Young disciple, Wade didn't say that. He went to 8 straight finals and won 4 with 4 final. Like what does that mean? What was the other young disciple comment at? He said that's cap. None of that happened. Like we just making stuff up. He told Wade on plane ride from Vegas. Oh, so Wade went on Shannon Sharp show and lied then. Okay, got it. All right, take that up with Wade. He doesn't owe the owner SHIT. Like, look at these comments. That's not what happened. And just go on and on to fulfill what he said. Like everything LeBron gets criticized for, they got an excuse, a perfect excuse for him. That makes him perfect. So everybody's lying about every criticism, and he does nothing wrong. The decision to draft his son without any freaking merit, like he don't deserve that at all. Give him a guaranteed contract. Tell him that he can't travel with the G League team. Call him up from the G League from time to time with games, but no, the players that actually are 1,000 times better than him in the G League can't get called up. Like, you cannot be serious and say that you think that's cool. Like, you can't be the worst player on your G League team. First of all, you're the worst player in the G League almost. You're the worst in the G League, but yet you're the one that keeps getting called up to the big leagues. So not only is everyone on your team better than you, everybody in the G League is better than you, but you keep getting call-ups. Let that sink in. Think about that. And tell me how it will feel for someone. Like, do you know how much hard work it is, what these guys are doing? Imagine outworking Bronny and it doesn't do a damn thing. Imagine being better than Bronny, outworking him at practice, outworking him on days off, outworking him in the games, scoring more than him in the games. You achieve more in college. You played 4 years. Imagine doing all of those things. You've done everything right and better than Bronny. And then I got to sit up here and watch him scrub it up in the G League while I score 30. And then when we get on the road, all right, fellas, I'll see y'all next week when y'all get back. And he goes and go start practicing with the big team, the big boys. And y'all defending that. Y'all defending it. Insane. Insane, man. So the players don't respect it. The players don't respect it. So here's another thing. Kevin Willis. Kevin Willis was a great, I say good, really good player. Had some of his best seasons when he was with the Hawks. He played with Dominque Wilkins and those teams down there that was coached by Lenny Wilkins. And one thing you'll remember about Kevin Willis is still to this day, he's like he's in the type of shape that Terrell Owens is in. And he got to be 65. He's in TO type shape. The interview I'm about to play, the clip I'm about to play for you, I watched that podcast and I'm looking at this dude. And I'm like, man, he still looks exactly like he looked when he was playing. A little bit bigger. He was a little he was really cut up. But he was big. He was kind of like Zoe Morning, but more cut though. More cut than Zoe was. Right. And he still looks like that, which is crazy. I'm like, man, this dude really works out like this. It's crazy. But anyway, I remember Kevin Willis for that. And then he played like a million years. You know, he played for a long time. You know, played with San Antonio, played with the Raptors, you know, a whole bunch of other teams, right? So Kevin Willis is he's a legend, right? But they asked him about Jordan and they asked him about this era versus his era and all this stuff, man. And when I tell you, this man said that he don't think LeBron James would average 20 points in the 90s and the mid 80s. He said he think he'll be average about 19. It took me for a loop, and I just started to think about it. And I thought about what he said. I'll play for you what he said, and then we'll talk about it.
You know, you look at eras, you look at positions, you look at the competition, you look how the league has sort of no hands-on type of defense now.
Right.
And it's just totally different. Where people think now LeBron is like this runaway train, in which he is today. At 6'8", 245, 255, whatever he is, and his skill set is just unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable talent.
Yeah.
From outside, he's working on that jumper. Inside, but there's no one in the league one-on-one can stop him
At all.
Okay. So, but if you look back in the day, when defense was the thing, you got guys where you're going to come with it tonight, because not only if you think you're going to give me 35 or 40, I'm coming right back at you.
Yeah,
I'm coming back at you. So you got to work on the defensive end and offensive end.
Right.
So it's just, and then you can comment on defense. You can put your hand on somebody.
That's the truth.
Put your hand on them. That's true. And all the little ticky-tack fouls. And MJ had to go through all that. He had to go through it with Detroit. He had to go through it with Boston.
He was getting beat.
He was getting beat down. But then his mental took over. And now it's like, I gotta, not only I'm gonna get stronger, but I gotta take this to another level mentally. And then his team, people that he haven't obviously put around him, man, he's just, everything he does is just masterful, man. I mean, he could have averaged 40 if he wanted to, man, or get more assists or this and that. But it was his mental game, I think, in my opinion, that was the most dominant thing, that he would defeat people before we get on the court.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my own teammates. Be like, man, you got Brown. I mean, you got MJ tonight. And we start putting the defensive game plan together.
Yeah.
And you look at him, you can see on his face, man, he's like, And so we got your back. We're gonna try to give you some help you out. But it was just they would be defeated before they got on the court. Man, on the court, it's just there you go.
It was a wrap.
It's a wrap, man. And he came at you from every angle, man. From every angle. I mean, you don't do what he did. 6 championships, man, and just do what he does. I just think it's era. It's just era because if Bron, people have to do if Bron played in all era back in the mid '80s and in the '90s, he probably averaged about. I think he would probably average about 19, 20.
1920. Okay.
And he could definitely play in that era. Okay. But it wouldn't be no cakewalk.
He said, well, first of all, before we get to what he said about LeBron, he started talking about Michael Jordan, what he had to go through. That's well documented. We know he went through a lot of stuff. It was a very physical league, a very tough league, very different league back then. The lanes was clogged, a lot of 7-footers. They played a slow down game, didn't shoot a lot of threes, man. It was just everything was harder back then. So, what I always say is, hard times make, hard or tough men. Like you can't get a tough man from a soft environment, right? Just like, basketball players that grow up in the inner city, they usually end up being tougher than the guys that learn how to play basketball at the YMCA. Their dad and mom was dropping them off at the YMCA. They playing, jumping in swim pool, everything is hunky dory versus the guys that had to walk through 3-4 alleys, run from 2 or 4 different crackheads, and fight off a bully that tried to steal his basketball on the block. You got to tell 2 dudes on the block, no, you don't want to hit the blunt, and all these things, right? Like a lot of people went through stuff like that just to go hoop. That built some tough guys, man. So when you get those guys mixed in the NBA with guys that was a different breed, you get to see that just come alive, right? You get to see it come alive, right? So the same thing with the NBA, man. The NBA had a tougher, rougher league and environment. So the players going against tougher opposition, tougher rules, tougher defense, a tougher game, playing, you got to score inside a phone booth. You only get 1 to 2, maybe 3 dribbles before, you got to get the ball up or shoot it. You know what I mean? You're not just on an island one-on-one just dribbling with everybody standing in the corner just giving you all that space. It just don't happen like that, right? So you become a better player, you become a better scorer, and then you become a better defender as well. So just overall, 85, 90 to the early 2000s, that was the I'll just say from the 90s to the early 2000s, that was the golden age of NBA basketball. That was the golden age, right? So I think if the start of the NBA 50s or whenever it started, I don't know when it started. I think everything was a gradual increase, where the NBA game was getting better, the players was getting better, the entertainment was getting better, the skills was getting better. I think everything was a slow, gradual increase. And then when it got to about the 80s with Magic and Bird, I think that was a good jump. But I think when it got to the 90s with Jordan and the people that came with Jordan, it was a huge jump. And I think it got to the peak of what it was. And I think it sustained that peak, what we want to call a prime. If it was like a player, you get, just like a player come in as a rookie, of course he don't have the wisdom in the brain yet to be a all pro player. And then he probably don't have the body yet either, but he probably got the skills, but it's still skills you got to learn as a pro. So when you come in as a rookie, your skills, your body, and your mental all together are developing. And when all of those 3 things get to its highest peak, then you're in your prime, right? So the NBA had a prime, and it was the 90s. It sustained its prime for as long as it could, and now it's declining. It's past its prime. Now everything is just falling apart. The rules are making the game horrible. The play style is making it horrible. The skill set is at an all-time high. But the IQ of these players, they don't even know how to play. They don't even know how to see a switch on a screen and see a 7-4 Wembanyama with a point guard on him and know that ball needs to go in the post immediately. They don't do that. Wembanyama will run to the 3-point line with a dude my size on him. This is by far the dumbest NBA I've ever seen. The dumbest, right? So it's in a decline, right? This is in a decline, right? So, but Kevin Willis talked about Jordan and all that stuff, but then he got to the LeBron part of it, and he said, in our league, the way LeBron plays, like right now, nobody can guard him. He's unguardable because the way the league is now is it's always going to be two guys at the corner, and it's always going to be a guy at the 3-point line on the weak side, opposite of the ball, and the guy with the ball is right here on the island. Someone's going to come and set that screen for him to start the offense, but there's a spread floor and a concept of like you literally can bring the ball up court and never pass it in today's NBA, and that's okay. The coaches are okay with that. You can, like LeBron can get the ball inbounded to him. He can dribble the ball up, call for a screen, use the screen, get downhill, layup, or use the screen, try to get downhill, player back off of him, step back three. Nobody touched the ball except LeBron, and they okay with it. Those type of plays would get you on the bench in the 90s because coaches wanted to see that ball come up, that ball leave your hand, that ball reverse sides of the floor, and then somehow that ball has to get in the paint, whether you throw it in the post or whether you pass the ball and force the defense to rotate and you can attack the gaps. And if you're going to shoot a three, it better be because the ball went to the paint and the help came and then you was able to kick out for that three. It's not going to be I brought the ball up court, nobody else touched the ball, and I danced and did a step back three. You're not going to do that because why take that shot with 18 seconds on the shot clock when you can get that shot anytime? There's nothing stopping you from going through your legs and doing a step back three. I can give you that ball with 5 seconds left on the shot clock and you can get that same shot. So why not run our offense and try to get something closer to the rim, something going to the basket, something in the post, call a play. Let's see if we can get somebody running off a screen, catch and shoot. Right? You want to do all of that stuff before you resort to a step back three. But these dudes are coming up and taking step back threes with 0 passes and 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Right? So in this league, when the floor is spread like that, imagine having LeBron James just coming downhill, head full of steam, and then you can't touch him. You can't be real physical with him. You can't push him. They calling fouls to favor the offensive player, right? It makes LeBron unguardable. But he was saying with the way LeBron plays, with his skill set, you can't do that when you got Patrick Ewing down low and Charles Oakley down low. Charles Oakley and Patrick Ewing is not leaving the block. They're not. They're not going to be at the 3-point line, none of that. They're going to stay on the block. So good luck trying to drive downhill to get a layup. If you didn't have that in-between game, if you didn't have that mid-range, if you didn't have that 1 dribble pull-up, 2 dribble pull-up, 3 dribble max pull-up from mid-range, if you didn't have that in your game, good luck getting 30 points. Because the 3-point shot wasn't even shot that much. So getting a good defender on you and you can't get to the hole, but oh man, plan B is I can just bail out and just step back and throw a 3 up. No, a coach is not going to allow you to do that. So you got to develop that mid-range game. You got to develop a post game. You got to develop something off the ball. like Reggie Miller, Rip Hamilton, whatever the case may be, Allen Houston. You got to have that. Steve Smith. You got to have that. Jordan, Kobe, right? So you got to have that off-ball game. You got to have that mid-range game. You got to have that post game if you're a wing player. It's a must. And LeBron doesn't have it. Those are his weaknesses. His weaknesses is the mid-range, free throws, off-ball, defense. The main things that made the 90s are LeBron's weaknesses. So I believe Kevin Willis when he's looked and assessed LeBron's game and see what he can and can't do and what his strengths and weaknesses are, and for him to come out and say, yeah, 19 points. LeBron would average 19 points in our era. 19 points. That's not special at all. That's not that special at all. And I believe him. I definitely believe him. Right? Definitely believe him. But I'm going to open the phone lines up. I'm going to take 2 calls. I want to see if y'all agree that 19 to 20 points. Let me pull up. Let's just pick a year. Let's pick 1995. I want to know who was averaging what back then. Let's look at the 1995 scoring leaders. Points per game. Well, Mike was averaging 30. That ain't no surprise. Dang, Mike. Guess how many players was averaging 30 in 1995, y'all? 1. Mike. Mike. So so the top 10 scores, right? There's only 2 wing players in the top 10. Well, only 2 guards, because Jamal Mashburn was a small forward, but he was on the wing a little bit. So we'll say 3 wing players, right? So Michael Jordan averaged 30 points, 30.4 points a game. He was the number 1. Hakeem Olajuwon averaged 27. Shaq averaged 27. Karl Malone averaged 25. David Robinson averaged 25. Chris Webber averaged 24. Charles Barkley averaged 23. Alonzo Mourning averaged 23. And Mitch Richmond averaged 23. Right? So the only 2 shooting guards was Mitch Richmond and Michael Jordan. Both players, great mid-range shooters, great post-up, great off the ball, right? Jamal Mashburn, great 3-point shooter, great mid-range shooter, great post player, great off the ball. And then all big men that post up: Hakeem, Shaq, Karl Malone, David Robinson, Chris Webber, Charles Barkley, Zoe Mourning, right? Right. And then if you want to go to number 11, 22 points, Patrick Ewing, Juwan Howard, 22 points, Penny Hardaway, another guard, 22 points, Glenn Rice, 21 points, man. So for to say LeBron would average 19, that would put him in the area of Scottie Pippen averaged 19 points then. Clyde Drexler averaged 19 points. Gary Payton averaged 19 points. Jerry Stackhouse averaged 19 points. Allen Houston averaged 19 points. Sean Kemp, Sean Elliott averaged 20. Grant Hill averaged 20. Glenn Robinson averaged 20. Larry Johnson averaged 20. Reggie Miller averaged 20. That sound about right. LeBron, but then again, LeBron's athleticism is so crazy. He would have been playing small forward or power forward, probably the way he probably would have had to learn the way Mashburn played. So I think he could have got up to the 20. I say Kevin Willis shortchanged him. I would say LeBron would be in the 23-point a game range. He would be in the 23 points per game range. He wouldn't have that many assists because the primary scorer back then wasn't the guy that was getting the assists. It was always usually the point guard. I think Grant Hill and Scottie Pippen might have been the first, but Scottie Pippen wasn't the primary scorer. So X that. But Grant Hill might be one of the first players that was the primary scorer that also got a lot of assists, right? It looked like he was averaging 7 assists when he was playing. Right, but for the primary scorers that scored, like Jordan averaged 4 that year, Hakeem averaged 4, Shaq averaged 3. You know, let's see what another guard, Penny, but Penny wasn't the primary scorer, Shaq was, but Penny was averaging 7. Mitch Richmond was only averaging 3 assists. So the primary scorers didn't concentrate on trying to be the point guard. So I would think LeBron coach would have him, you know, look at the small forwards like Mashburn, Big Dog Glenn Robinson, or maybe Grant Hill. Maybe they let him do some Grant Hill stuff too. So you know what? I'll take all that back. He would have been just like Grant Hill, but more athletic. And of course, he probably wouldn't have got hurt like Grant Hill did. But then again, like Grant Hill played 80 games that year. So they prided themselves. I mean, of course, Michael Jordan played all 82, but they prided themselves on playing all the games. So if LeBron was in that era, maybe playing 82 games and having to play defense all those years, if he had to play both sides of the court and 82 games, I can see it's possible his body could have broke down. Thank God that he low managed during his career and only played offense and didn't play a lot of defense because he was able to preserve his body. But without that, who knows how his body would have held up. But let's get to the phone calls. Funky Town, what's up? What's your thoughts?
What's up, brother, man? You up here preaching tonight. I thought you were getting ready to start passing the plate.
I should.
Hey, now, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but the thing that we're still forgetting about LaFleur is he's backless. And if he had gone to college and played under a good coaching system, whatnot, played and competed in that level, having to play the actual position he's supposed to be playing,
yeah,
then you might be right. Like if he was willing to be taught and shown and learn how to play something, like, you know, how others had to play game, Jamal Mashburn had, even though he was still a great player coming out of New York, when he went to Kentucky, he learned. He was going against greats in the college game, and he learned and was a beast when he came out. And again, he continued to learn. And matter of fact, if you remember what he said, Jordan told him when Jordan came back, his last All-Star game, he said, you know, this is what you do, and this is what you should stop doing. He waited till he was leaving. But he told him, this is your tendency right here. You need to stop doing that. They were always learning back then, and they had old heads that were veterans that were teaching. Like, you know, there's a lot of people make fun of like Spider and stuff like that, and other players like that when they were on the bench. But there's a thing they were doing. Spider took Kobe under his wing when he was at the Lakers.
Yeah,
he took it upon himself to say, hey, young buck, you need to look at this. You need to look at this. You need to look at that. He didn't put him on blast. He was teaching him. He was showing him things. LeBron has never wanted it, and he never got it. He never listened to an old head say, hey man, this is what you need to look at. This stuff you're doing right now, that's not gonna last. You know, you have to move, you have to be looking towards the future of your game, because it's a long, long haul. He got lucky because they just softened everything up. They just kept softening and softening and softening. And again, like you said, low management and all this other stuff, right? That was it's a young up here not even knowing what the hell he's talking about. That was 2003, dumbass. Anyway, the point we're trying to make is LaFleur, he doesn't have, like you said, all the attributes that you needed to survive in the 80s and 90s. He doesn't have it. And the thing that pissed me off about this area is there should be a line out the door of players in every arena getting ready to rip his heart out, because they should see there should be blood in the water. They should know how weak he is. They know what his weaknesses are, and they don't exploit it. You know what I'm saying? They don't sit there and like, man, this is just chopped liver coming in here, and like they should be, but they don't, because like you said, they got these back channel things going on, and they all want to be friends, and they all want to do all this other crap, instead of just like, no, you up here making us look bad because you're making the whole product look bad. You got us all looking like we're a bunch of soft, mama's boys ain't never had a real challenge. I'm being dead ass serious.
Yeah.
Like, to me, like they should be killing him. You know how the Indians used to, like, if you couldn't keep up, they just start ripping your TP apart, and you ain't making the next trip. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you staying right here, man. You ain't moving. You're done.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, brother, you having a great show, and like I said, some of these crackheads in this chat, boy, this is funny. This is funny. You got some jokes, like, seriously, they are stuck on stupid. Some of them, boy, they say some crazy stuff. Ain't got a lick of sense. Don't know what they're talking about. How about 2004? Man, that dude retired 2003, dude. I was there. Hey, you know what? Hey, fun fact, in case. You remember when he came back in 2001?
Yeah, I was in boot camp that year.
Yeah. Hey, you know how they had that they were doing, it was right after 9/11, they were doing all that they were doing the veteran stuff. They played his first preseason game was in Madison Square Garden against the Knicks. And they were doing the soldier or whatever with the superstar in the lineups.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
My partner, Sergeant First Class Carl Pengrass from Philadelphia, PA, was the one standing next to Jordan.
So for real?
Straight up.
What he say? What he say? That experience was like.
Hey, bruh. He was like, he said, bro, you just don't understand what it was like standing next to that dude. He's like, you just don't get it, man. It was like being in another atmosphere.
I keep hearing that, man. Look, it's kind of hard to believe that, man, but people keep saying it. People keep saying there's an aura around this dude, man. I'm
it is, bro. He's like, hey, man, it's an aura.
Yeah, I never experienced that with a person.
All right, brother, man. Hey,
right.
You gotta keep on having a good one, man.
All right, no doubt. Appreciate it.
All right, hit that like, y'all.
Let's get another call. While I'm waiting for that other call, so if the era would have made LeBron numbers look different, because on one end they didn't coach in a way where that were going to allow a 6'8" guy with a power forward body to just have a spread offense where everyone, you just put, like, that offense didn't exist, right? And I don't see any coaches allow him to do that. So his assist numbers would have been a little bit lower as well. It would have been probably a little closer to what Kobe's and Jordan's was, because that would have been relying on him to score, right? And they would have had a conventional point guard, a traditional point guard, actually running the offense for him, getting the assists. So his assist numbers would be a little lower. His points would be a little lower because everybody's points was lower, because even the NBA average for team points was low. It's probably like 120 now, but back then it was, I guess the average was like 90. I guess so. So there's 40 whole points out there that's missing. 30 whole points is missing, right? That's a whole nother player, right? So thinking that, like, I think LeBron's averaging 27, 28 for his career. That's like a regular season for him. So if Jordan was averaging 30 in that era, where it was harder to score, and LeBron can't even average 30 in this era where it's easy to score, it sounds about right, with the clock laying and all that stuff, that, he'll probably be around that 20 to 23 range. He'll probably just a notch above Pippen and Grant Hill, maybe, right? Unless you think he just like Pippen and Grant Hill, and he would be averaging 20 just like they both were, right? So, his player comp was kind of like Grant Hill, kind of like Pippen, but, bigger. So I could see him averaging about 20 and 5, 20 and 4. right? Being a little point forward like that. Yeah. You know, if he didn't develop that jump shot, kind of like Grant Hill didn't, he will have to rely on his athleticism his whole career. And we seen when Grant Hill ankle went out on him, he didn't have his athleticism no more. He was still a good player, but he never had a jump shot that you could really rely on from the wing position, right? So LeBron would have had to have his athleticism forever. And like I said, he would have been forced to play 82 games back there and both sides of the ball. So we don't know what his body would have responded like with that. But so his numbers would have looked different. He probably wouldn't have reached 40K. He probably wouldn't have played 20,000 years either. His body would have broke down a little sooner. He just been preserving it. You know, it's almost like he play offense as hard as possible, but when he get it back on defense, he might as well be icing his knees on defense, because I mean that's how much time he got just relaxed back there. On defense, he's really just icing his knees, right? So when you do that for your last 8 years, man, I mean, and you only play 65 games a year, you don't play 82. You play like 60 games a year, and if half the game is offense and half is defense, and you're only playing offense, so you're not even playing a full game, you're playing half a game, so you're really only playing 30 games a year. Like as far as the mileage and the wear and tear you putting on your body, 35 games. Really, your body is really getting about 35 games a year, right? That's what you're really getting. You're just out there playing offense. That's it. And, you know, for a guy like MJ to play both sides for 82 games, that's impressive, right? But anyway, somebody said something interesting about all-time points and how we look at all-time points. A lot of people say, well, all-time points tells us who the greatest scorer is, you know. So I guess before LeBron got Kareem's record, Kareem was the greatest scorer we ever seen. But even when Kareem had the record, everyone said Jordan was the greatest scorer we ever seen. So I don't know how that changed, right? So the record wasn't that important when Kareem had it, but as soon as LeBron got it, the record made you the best scorer ever. I don't know how that worked. I'm still trying to figure that out. But the all-time scoring, just because you can play for a long time, that really doesn't say that you're the greatest scorer. That really says that you have a great, durable body. Your body can withstand 35 games a season because, of course, you're not playing all 82 and you're only playing half of the court. So about 35 games a season. Your body can withstand 23 years of 35 games a season. And you getting 40K points. How important is all-time points? How is the average points more important than the all-time accumulation of points? Just let me know. Well, here's something interesting about all-time points. Listen to this.
Bernard King averaged 22.5 points per game. Tracy McGrady, 19.6. Dr. J, 24.2. Paul George, it's actually the order I have them written down.
Oh, okay.
Paul George, 20.8, and Anthony Davis, 24.1. John Stockton, 13.1 points per game. However, John Stockton has more career points than Bernard King, Tracy McGrady, Dr. J, Paul George, and Anthony Davis. And we would never say he's even in the conversation with them as a scorer. It means nothing. It means nothing.
Yeah.
It means nothing.
How could it mean nothing? I don't understand.
It means nothing. Bernard King.
So he mentioned Bernard King, great scorer. T-Mac, great scorer. Paul George, great scorer. Anthony Davis, great scorer. He mentioned all these guys, and he was like, they all average more points than John Stockton. John Stockton only averaged 13 points a game for his career, but he played 23 years, and he didn't miss games because he's a product of the 90s. They play games in the 90s. We play games in the 90s. We don't load manage and sit out. They play games in the 90s, right? So 23 years and missing no games almost, that's a lot of points that you scored at a 13-point per game average. So you're going to score more than T-Mac because T-Mac was hurt a lot and he didn't play 23 years. AD hasn't played not even 15 years yet. Bernard King, I don't know how long he played, but PG-13, same thing. Like, so they're not, and plus he stay hurt. So yeah, they average more than him, but he scored more than them because he's played more games, he stayed healthy longer, and he played 23 years. So the accumulation of John Stockton points got him with a total of more points than all of those guys who we know are better scorers than him. But when you talk to a LeBron fan, they think that the all-time stats, if you play 1,000 years, then if you get the all-time stats, especially the record, that makes you a better scorer than someone. And we know that's not true. So unless y'all going to tell me John Stockton is a better scorer than Bernard King, please don't come around here talking about LeBron is a better scorer than Kobe or a better scorer than KD. We know he ain't a better scorer than freaking Kareem or Michael Jordan or Wilt. That we know that. As a scorer, I would put LeBron on par with Scottie Pippen. I would put LeBron on the Scottie Pippen level as a scorer. 100%. 100%. Do I got somebody on the line right now? Who's on the line?
Yeah, my brother. What's up?
What's good, man? Who I got on the line?
Oh man, my name Cash, man. We had dated probably about a week ago, man.
Oh, okay, all right, bet, man. What's your thoughts?
I just had a question though. So I was saying about the 19. So I'm saying like, so you think like even like, all right, so back then, like under a different coach, and he was the main focus, and he cut down them assists. You still think he would have averaged 19, or you think he would average more?
I think between 19 and 23.
Well, Grant Hill average. You don't think he would?
Grant Hill averaged 20? Yeah.
So look, the year you said Pippen averaged 19, huh?
Correct.
All right. So look, that year Jordan retired and Pippen took over. He still what he average? It didn't go up to like 23, 24.
It didn't go up to 24. But I'll look it up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, look. All right.
What year? I'll look it up. Easy day. Keep talking while I'm looking it up though.
Yeah. I was just wondering. Cause I'm saying like, so cause Brian ain't really a high. He ain't no high volume shooter like that, like Mike was.
No, that's
so
not
I'm
true.
saying if you tell Mike,
no, hold on, that's not true.
You think you're a high volume shooter?
Yes, Pippen averaged 22 that year. That he played without Mike.
All right, so he went up about 3 points.
Yeah.
All right, so you think LeBron a high volume shooter?
Yeah. How many shots a game makes you high volume?
25 to 30, and like an Iverson type of Jordan type shooter.
Yeah, LeBron James.
To me, I think that's high volume shooters.
Yeah, LeBron James shoots that much. I'll look it up though. Hold on. Let's see how many
like
times.
Consistently every game.
I mean,
like damn to 30 shots a game.
I mean, on average. Let's see. Field goal attempts. He averaged about 22. Well, he averaged 20 shots a game.
Yeah, so he like a medium volume shooter. I'm talking like a
medium.
Not 25 to 30 shots. Like he got game.
Well, hold on. Who averaged 25 shots a game?
I'm talking. So I'm talking about like a Allen Iverson, like a Michael Jordan, like a person that's shooting a lot.
Oh, hold on. Let me look up Kobe Bryant because we know Kobe Bryant know how to he shoot.
Oh yeah, he should be up there too.
All right. So if LeBron averaged 20 shots a game, let's see how many Kobe averaged for his career. Field goal attempts. Kobe averaged 20 shots a game.
All right. Find Allen Iverson on Michael Jordan.
But hold on. What's your thoughts now that Kobe and LeBron averaged the same amount of shots a game for their career?
That they averaged the same amount of shots over their career?
Yeah. Actually, Kobe averaged more, 19.6. Kobe averaged 19.5.
I feel like Kobe averaged shot more than LeBron.
Well, I just looked it up. You can Google it too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, when you take into context that Kobe's first 2 years, he didn't shoot it a lot because his coach didn't put him in the game. That's gonna mess his average up. But if we just taking the raw numbers on average for their career, they're about the same. Iverson shoot it 22 times a game for his career.
I feel like he was more of a high volume shooter.
Yeah, LeBron is a shoot first player. People keep saying LeBron is pass first. He's not pass first. He's shoot first. He just plays point guard as well. You get what I'm saying? Like, if Dame Lillard plays point guard, he's probably going to get more assists than everybody on the team. But Dame Lillard is a shoot first guy. He's a shoot first point guard. LeBron James is a shoot first player. You can't take 20 shots a game over your career and not be shoot first. You're shoot first, but you just like passing more than Jordan and Kobe.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to get all the points.
because you play point guard. Jordan and Kobe didn't play point guard. So just because Jordan averaged 6 assists I think Jordan and Kobe both averaged around 5, close to 6 assists a game for their career, and LeBron averaged 7, close to 8 assists a game. It's only a difference of 2 assists. So you mean to tell me the 2 assists that LeBron averaged more than Kobe and Jordan makes you think that he's pass first, but they shoot it the same amount of times?
So Jordan averaged 6 assists for his career?
Close to 6. It's either 5 or 6. I can look that up too.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure LeBron is probably about the 7 range.
Yeah, I think
he should be about 27 to 7.
Yeah, he close to 7. And MJ is either 5 and close to 6, or maybe it's just 5. Hold on. I don't know why this don't want to work with me right now. Here we go. Hold on. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan averages for his career .2 assists for his career. That's with his second year in the league. The year he only played 18 games because of the broken foot. That messed his average up. He only averaged 3 assists that year because he only played 18 games, 3 assists. So it messed his average up. But he was 6 assists as a rookie, 5 after that, 6, 8, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4. So his last years, when Kukoc and Pippen was and Ron Harper was really doing the point guard duties. It was Ron Harper running the point. Pip was doing point forward. Kukoc was coming off the bench doing point forward. He really didn't have the ball that much, man. He was just an assassin from the score. So his last three-peat, he only averaged 4 assists. But in his prime, it was 6.
So what stats was you thinking about? Because you at first you had went up to about 23. First you was thinking about it what Kevin Willis said. You was like he was saying 19, and you was thinking you had went up to about 23, 24. Yeah, you dropped it back tonight.
Because I'm looking at I mean, this dude got Karl Malone's body, man. So
that's what I'm saying. He's physically. That's what I'm saying. So the other caller, he's physically gifted. Like he ain't got he ain't got that bag, but he's physically gifted. So some people just got it. And they're just natural born. They could, he's just natural born. He can get to that rack.
Yeah, same. But that's how Grant Hill was. So if you watch Grant Hill and Pippen in that era in the 90s, that would have been LeBron. Just with a bigger body. He would have been like that. But the paint was still crowded. 7-footers was still all over the place. And they was just now embracing, letting your best player, who is also your best scorer, handle your distribution as well. Like that was a new thing. But yeah,
more athletic, Scottie Pippen, Grant Hill. You don't think he could have averaged 24, 25?
I ain't gonna say more athletic than Scottie Pippen. I think LeBron and Scottie Pippen are about the same as far as athleticism. I think LeBron jumped higher than him.
Pippen he underrated.
Pippen
He's
was
definitely
underrated. Pippen was a freak, man.
Yeah, he long.
Yeah, Paul.
He long, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah. So, but yeah, appreciate the call, man.
22. You can't give him 25, bro.
Nah, not no 25. You
24?
You seen the list, man. Ain't nobody getting up to no 24, 25 back then. I mean, some of the best scores. I mean, look how good of a scorer Mashburn and Glenn Robinson was. They wasn't even getting to 20. 25 was hard, bro. Back then, 25 was tough.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, yeah, you know, tough. a lot of defense was being played. You know, they had a lot of low scoring games too. But I'm saying I think sometimes it'd be like, cause they did have a wave in from 2003 to 2000. Man, they had defense. Defense was being played. Now, as the years went on, the league was getting softer and softer. But it was an era that I'm saying defense was still getting played. Man, like they just. I mean, sometimes when they come to LeBron, they just act like they just skip the whole era of defense not getting played. Like, come on, defense was getting played. You still had defensive teams with defensive mindset. You always had San Antonio, always a defensive mindset type of team. You still had teams like that was on the come up, like that Indiana team, even that Derrick Rose Bulls team. It was based around the defensive type of squad.
Yeah. That's true.
So they had defensive teams, but they can't just skip, like he skipped the whole era of just, it was just so easy.
He came in the era that still had some defense. I think once Kobe was done, he was the last one, really. Him and Garnett and all them stuff, man. Once they moved on the Steph Curry, LeBron, Durant era.
Once it got there, that's when it started, It's the Curry era and all that, but when the threes wasn't being shot like that, he still was he still played some tough teams and had to go through some tough people. I just say, a lot of times they come through it and it got to knock it. Like, I understand, like, I think the man the GOAT of a different era. It's just a different era. It's okay to say he the GOAT of this era. Michael Jordan was a GOAT of that era. It's not a knock to Jordan. But you don't have to knock LeBron to big up Jordan. And a lot of people, I'm a LeBron fan. I don't have to knock Jordan to big up LeBron.
No, well, you can't knock Jordan though. I mean, how do you knock the best basketball player you ever seen? That's kind of hard.
He not the best basketball player in everybody's eyes.
No, but I'm saying that you seen with your eyes. Who, like, when you watch people play basketball, like who would you say the best is?
And I think Jordan. I think Jordan the GOAT. Yes, of course, I think Jordan the GOAT.
That's what I'm saying. So when you watch somebody play, it's obvious when you like, yeah, he's better. But people avoid doing that and watching people play and be like, yeah, he's a better player. It don't take long to look at two players and be like, nah, he's the better player. It don't take long. People make it complicated and turn it into a math problem.
Yeah, but even though I think Kobe was a better scorer, to me, I'm taking LeBron over Kobe. Me personally.
Yeah, but that's my choice. But that's personal. That's a different conversation when you say who are you taking personally.
Yeah.
When you say who I'm taking personally, you got to account in how you want basketball to be played, what you enjoy the most, and all that stuff. You factor in all of that. But when you ask the question, who's the better player, then that's when it becomes more, it's not personal. It becomes more relative to what great basketball is, right? So if you think about the purest of the basketball, if you think about the purest of the game, right? If you think about the perfection of the game, if basketball is the standard, who got closest to perfection when it comes to basketball as a basketball player? And it's not going to be the player with the most turnovers. It's not going to be the player with the least ability to shoot free throws. It's not going to be a player who the entire mid-range is not a good shot for him. It's not going to be the player who took 10 years off on defense. It's not going to be the player who has to have, absolutely has to have shooters on the floor with him. It's not going to be the player who has to have the floor wide open. It's not going to be the player who can't play with a player in the post or in the paint. It's not going to be the player who has to have the ball in his hand to be effective. It's not that player is not the person that's close to perfection. That makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I mean, I just think it's not, I mean, how well, I guess it would come to your view and somebody else's view, because I just, I can say, well, I respect his IQ and basketball knowledge, ability sometimes to make the better play than opposed to a person shooting over 3 defenders. I can say, well,
sometimes shooting over 3 defenders.
Sometimes shooting over 3 defenders necessary.
Is the best.
I
No. Sometimes that's the best play. If I'm gonna ask you this right now, if we on a team together, and I'm in the gym sun up to sundown, and I'm practicing everything, I practice against shooting over 3 defenders. I practice that, but yeah. I see you coming to practice 1 minute before practice start. And I see you leave 1 minute after practice end, and I'm still in here working on stuff. So only thing you worked on was the plays that we go run. You ain't worked on your individual anything. And you think in the game, when we get in the game and I got the ball in my hand and I've practiced the shot that I can get to the shot that I've been practicing all my life. I can get to that shot easily. And if it's 2 people there, 3 people there, 1 person there, 0 people there, I'm ready to take that shot. And whether I make it or miss it, I'm also ready to either not be too high if I make it and not be too low if I miss it. And what another thing that does is that makes sure that it don't fall on my teammate, because some of your teammates ain't physically, or not physical, but not mentally ready to have the game on the line, and they miss it and have to deal with all that scrutiny for missing that shot, right? Plus, they don't get paid to hit that shot. I get paid to hit it. So if I get paid to hit that shot, make and take that shot, and I see myself in the gym all the time, and I don't see you in the gym, why the hell am I going to pass you the ball with 5 seconds left?
Hold on.
Before you answer that, they depend on me. Like, they know that I'm such a great scorer. I'm getting paid the big bucks. And I'm getting paid to put the team on my shoulders, and I'm getting paid to hit those shots. And I practice that. I got more incentive to be in the gym sun up to sundown because I'm getting paid $50 million a year. You getting paid the league minimum, and you're not in the gym practicing, and they're not expecting you to hit that shot. So imagine LeBron James, the person that you paying to be the guy, dribbling on a game winner and passing the ball to Smush Parker because it was the right basketball play. And as a matter of fact, forget Smush Parker. He passed the ball to Danny Green for a game winning the playoff. Danny Green missed it. And Danny Green got death threats from LeBron fans on him and his family all the way into the next playoff game because he missed a shot that LeBron decided not to take. Now, Danny Green on a league minimum, but LeBron gets paid $50 million. That's called passing the buck, sir. I know you're paying me to make this shot, but I'm going to give it up to Danny Green. And if he miss, I'm going to let him take all that heat, because when they ask me, why did I get a ball up? I'm going to pass the buck again. I passed the buck on the floor. And then in the post-game press conference, I passed the buck again by saying, oh, I made the right basketball play. I always make the right basketball play. It's not the right basketball play for the player that's expected to hit the shot to give it up to a player that's not expected to hit it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Not sometimes they do call for that, but I mean, making a pass ain't always all right. You could get paid. You can get paid to hit them shots, but I'm also paid to win these games.
Exactly. And did Danny Green win that game for LeBron?
He missed it.
No, right. So what
about the ones that people made, though? They don't always miss.
Hey, when it comes,
and he always pays.
When it comes to you passing the buck as the player, it better be the play that wins the game. Like it just has to be. And then if it's not the play that wins the game, I don't want to hear you in the press conference say, I made the right play. I always make the right play. Now the right play is the one that work.
Yeah. So
if you absolutely force me to pass the ball, that's why I'm gonna give it up. I'm not passing it because it's the quote unquote right play. It's the right play in the first, second, and third quarter. It's not the right play with 5 seconds left on the clock. Right? Just because the double was running at me, because that time he passed it to Danny Green, he wasn't even shooting over 2 people if he would have shot it. He would have rose up and shot over 1 person, but he passed it because the double was coming. The help came, but the help didn't get there. He could have took that shot. He gave it to Danny Green because he wanted to pass the buck.
Yeah, now don't get me wrong. There's a lot of shots I've seen him pass up that he should have took. I'm like, man, no, take that shot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not a person that agrees with everything. LeBron pisses me off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's my player. I'm like, but he pisses me off too. I'm like, man, come on, you could have, But I'm saying I done seen sometimes like him driving that ball and him. Everybody getting drawn to him and he kicking that ball out. So I mean, it's no different from what I've seen other people do. It just like a lot of times in the clutch, a lot of times he took the shot. A lot of times he passed the ball. But I said he get a lot of knock on passing the ball more than the shots he took.
It's because why he's passing it though. We know he's passing it because he don't want to fail. We know that's why he's passing.
That's the narrative. That could be a narrative.
We know that because we had to force in the media. We had to force LeBron to start taking game winners because remember he wouldn't take them he would always pass it, always, and then we had to keep saying LeBron, you take it, you take it, you take it, and then he started taking it. Then he started hitting some, but every now and then he's and then especially if it's a close game and he think he go get fouled, he really giving the ball up because he don't want to get it to the free throw line. He done miss a lot of free throws in the clutch that done lost them ball games. But I say this though, people try to compare it to when Michael Jordan passed the ball to Steve Kerr and he hit that game winner, right? The difference between a player who always wants the shot, like is it a secret that Kobe and Mike are not afraid of the moment in that shot, right? That's not a secret, correct? So we all know that Kobe and Mike want to take that shot. There's nothing that can stop them from taking that shot. They want to take it, right? So whenever they do decide to do something different and make that pass, it's a reason why they made that pass. It's a real reason why. But for a guy like LeBron that we knew did not want to take that shot, you can't compare him making the pass to someone like Kobe and Mike. Because we know Mike wants to take the shot and we know LeBron don't want to take the shot.
I don't know that. I don't know 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23-year-old LeBron, that fearless LeBron that came to that league. I don't see him as being scared of taking that shot because I've seen him take that shot multiple times.
Nah, buddy.
I seen him pass the ball, but he was taking that shot.
I'm a little older than you. I remember all the cold pizza. I remember all the first take. I remember all the ESPN. I remember all the episodes of them debating why won't LeBron take the last shot.
Only when somebody missed a shot. Only when somebody missed a shot.
You talking about recent stuff. I'm talking about.
No recent. I said 18, 19, 20-year-old LeBron.
Nah.
I'm talking about that fearless LeBron that was taking shots.
In the clutch? For game winners?
In the clutch.
For game winners?
Game winners.
Well, maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying he made some, he missed some. But I'm saying he wasn't shot. Now, I could say that at one time he could have been shying away from that free throw line. He could have been shying away from that free throw line at one time. But taking a shot, I never felt like he was scared to take a shot. Now, probably late game going to that free throw line, but taking that shot, I never felt like he was scared to take the shot.
Okay.
Now, sometimes I just think he overthought a play. Sometimes, like you can, like you said, when you can rise up and shoot over him.
Well, why he passing it so much then?
Why he passed so much?
In the clutch for those.
Because I'm saying, so to me, I'm thinking you thinking because you said as in a basketball play. I'm thinking, so you saying you was in the gym practicing this shot, but I'm saying, what's a higher percent? All right, with me with 3 hands in my face, or you wide open?
No, hold on. It's not a computer. It's human beings, right? So let me ask you this: a player who got ice water in his veins, the shot that he take with 5 seconds left on the clock,
that everybody know I'm about to take,
down by 1 with a hand in his face, the percentage don't drop that low, just because it's in the clutch. But it's some players.
No, I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm the star player.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
There are some players who are not ready for that moment, and I don't care if they're good shooters normally. That doesn't mean that they're a good shooter in the clutch. I'm gonna tell you somebody that Kobe played with. 2 players that Kobe played with that you're probably not going to say that they the best shooters. That one of that the league has seen, but in the clutch, I trust them more than some of the great shooters, and that's Robert Orr and Derek Fisher.
For sure,
Robert Orr and Derek Fisher in the clutch. I trust them. Do you think that they're as good as shooters as someone like Kyle Korver? No, they're not. But how many times have you seen Kyle Korver hit the shots that Robert Horry and Derek Fisher has hit? As a matter of fact, I remember LeBron making a pass to Kyle Korver in the corner, wide open for a game winner, and he missed it. He got death threats as well. Right? Do you remember that, Kyle Korver, when he missed the game winner in the corner?
I think so.
Yeah. Kyle Korver did as well, right? So, and he's one of the greatest, percentage-wise, one of the greatest shooters the league has ever seen. But in the clutch, not ready for it. Robert Horry, Derek Fisher, ready for it. So,
all right, but look, even taking it back to that Danny Green, Danny Green coming off a championship, and he coming off of just hitting some big shots.
Yeah,
so I can trust Danny Green.
But you gotta see how Danny Green got his shots in San Antonio. It wasn't always awful. He's not Klay Thompson. Like LeBron turns everybody into a standstill catch and shoot player. Danny Green got a lot of his shots coming off screens. Like he's a motion shooter. Like he shoots on the move.
Yeah.
He sometimes he comes on the fast break and pulls up from 3 with the ball in his hand. Like, it's different types of shooters. But everybody's not a standstill. I'm just gonna stand in the corner and wait for LeBron to pass to him type shooter. But Danny Green had to be that for LeBron. He had to be Klay Thompson for LeBron, and he's not Klay Thompson.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out.
Yeah. But I appreciate the call, brother.
Yeah, man. Always good, man.
All right, no doubt.
Keep it up, bro. Preaching tonight.
No doubt. That last caller that just called in, you can call right back. You'll be my last caller for this segment. And then we finish up with Tim Hardaway, and then we out of here. Get that last phone call. You can call right back. Caller from Georgia. Shut YouTube off in the background. Who's this?
Ellis, man, what's going on, man? Damn sports.
What's good?
Oh man, look, I'm about to shake up the apple cart.
Okay.
I'm gonna disagree with you on the points LeBron was scoring in the 90s.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go lower than Kevin Willis. Hey, I told you I was gonna shake it up. I put him at 15. And I think that's being nice.
You go put him lower than Scottie Pippen? You go put him lower than Scottie Pippen?
Man, Scottie Pippen was a lockdown defender. Absolutely.
Yeah, but lockdown defense ain't got nothing to do with his scoring, though.
It don't. But that means you playing the whole game. Yeah. You ain't just out there lollygag.
So if Scottie Pippen can get 19 as the number 2 option on the team, I'm pretty sure LeBron can get 19 as the number 1 option.
Yeah, no, not in the 90s. Not like you said. 7-footers in the paint, crowded lanes, and hand checking. I don't think I heard you mention that.
Yeah.
It was some real dogs out there. LeBron don't want no parts of Derek Harper.
No.
And Derek Harper wasn't nowhere near the size of LeBron.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
But he gonna give you everything.
No, you're right. You're right. They said
And LeBron is gonna give you.
They say Derek Harper can get his hands around your whole waist and hold it like it's a baton.
And be right there with you.
Be right there with you.
Like, hey, like y'all doing the tango. But yeah, but the other reason, and it's the same reason why now, if you play this way, I mean, he will be in discussion. This clown wanted to go down low. No did he? But he won't go in the paint. He won't play with his back to the basket. That's what Kobe hit major shots from the outside. But, like you just talked about, Kobe and MJ had ice water in their veins. They wanted those shots. But when Kobe went, after he had lost the championship to Boston the first time, I think that was it. When he went and hooked up with Hakeem, or it might have been earlier, getting a little long in the tooth now. It's kind of all blending together. But he went to Korea in that summer and picked up some paint skills from the 7-foot joint. That's what Hakeem was.
Yeah.
And because LeBron won't go in the paint and play that way, dude, you're 6'8". You're built like concrete. And you want to get out here to the three-point line like you Steph Curry, bro, you're not helped. As a matter of fact, Curry the best player in your era. If we're going to call this LeBron's era. And if somebody is the best player in your era, well, it ain't your era, right?
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, but his footprint all over the era, though, but so is Steph's.
You know what I'm saying? Got a back-to-back. Then beat, 3-4 different teams?
Yeah.
Then beat LeBron 3 times.
Yeah.
In the finals.
Yeah.
But so he beat 3 different teams. Right. Or was it 2?
Who, LeBron?
Yeah, it's Boston.
He beat oh, you talking about Steph, he beat Cleveland, he beat Boston. I think that's it.
Yeah, it's just 2 teams,
yeah,
Boston and Cleveland.
Yeah.
And they lost to the Raptors.
Yep.
Which was injury plagued.
Correct.
I mean, they just kept dropping players. But this about LBJ. If he went to the paint now and played like that, but that calls for grit. The same, and I did not like Karl Malone, but dude had some grit.
And he had some game.
And he was going down now.
To be that big, to have those big arms, those big shoulders, and to be a real big man and have that type of touch with a jump shot around the back. Like his free throws was better than LeBron's. His jump shot at the elbow, was a weapon. He was good in the mid-range, just as good as Jordan was in the mid-range. I mean, it was unreal how he was scoring, man.
You left out one thing, though.
What's that?
Them knees.
Oh, yeah. He'll put them knees up on that fast break. Oh, yeah. Fast break, them knees coming up.
Boy, when nobody getting in front of that.
Nah.
At all. And so, since he didn't play like that early in his career, he ain't picking that up now. He trying to pick up the easy thing, which is to stand out there in Never Land and shoot his broke jumper that we see didn't work against Denver at the end of the game in the playoffs. Last year?
Yeah.
He didn't shoot him.
He don't trust his jumper that much when the game on the line. So when it gets in the playoffs against Denver, he ain't gonna have them type of games where he hit 5-6 threes. It never happened because he don't trust it. His confidence goes down in a big moment or a big game. You know what I mean? So he just ain't that type.
That's because he spends millions of dollars every summer on chemicals instead of working on shots.
That's true. I don't know when he decided that his body was going to be his greatest asset because he wanted to play 20 plus years, but he ain't work on this game at all, man. He just, hey man, let me just get in here and make sure I lift weights and my body straight. But Let me take this last call, man. I appreciate you calling.
Let me say this last thing.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, the other cement that removes LeBron forever from being anywhere in the vicinity of MJ. Everything MJ did, he did in 15 years.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it. It's taking this dude 20-some years, and he leading in turnovers. He leading in most of his shots. Dude, just stop.
Yeah.
He need retire now.
Yeah.
Spare us.
Yeah, that's facts.
But that's it.
All right, man.
Good talking to you, bro. You got a hot show. I didn't subscribe. This is my first time checking you out. We're going to hit you up.
Oh, that's dope, man. I appreciate it, bro.
All right.
All right. Caller from Texas, what's good?
Hey, bro. That last caller still on?
Nah, he gone.
Because man, bro, stop all that, bro.
Man, you got a problem with everything somebody say, man. Look, you can't reject everything, young. Come on now.
Bro, I got a problem with lies, bro. Like that's what I got a problem with. Like,
what was the lie?
I mean, bro. When he passed the ball to Kyle Korver, that wasn't a game winner. It was like 2 minutes left in the game.
Okay.
But
he missed he missed it, right?
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah, he missed it. It was in the finals. He missed it.
But the point I was trying to make, and I might have been wrong. Thanks for correcting me on that. So the point is that even though it was 2 minutes, it's still clutch time. It was a huge shot, right? So what I'm saying, just because you're a good shooter, don't mean that you're ready for those moments to hit those types of shots. I'd rather trust Robert Horry or Derek Fisher in those moments.
But bro, until Paxton hit that shot, you don't hit a shot, nigga, until you hit it. Like you get what I'm saying? And to me, that's more. Bro, that would lean on the coaching staff.
Yeah,
like if you on the flow, bro,
you don't see the difference between what Paxton made out of and what Kyle Korver made out of. Like Jordan know who he got in his locker room. Like, you know when you beside a killer and when you beside just a nice guy. You know that.
But no, you don't, because what you just say, the nigga, the finals is different. You can have those thoughts. You can think like that and be caught up in the same situation, nigga. That these same dudes that you thought was a killer, they ain't a killer in the finals, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I guess, man. I guess.
Bro, you just said, like, okay, look. What, bro? You can't. Paxton, look, he didn't even pass the ball to Paxton, so I'm gonna take that one out. Steve Kerr, what has Steve Kerr demonstrated, nigga, for anybody? Steve Kerr was damn near he was a journeyman before he got to the Bulls. He hadn't demonstrated nothing. Nigga. Especially y'all talk about LeBron passing. I'm saying before the Danny Green and a shot. Y'all talk about LeBron passing, nigga, in regular season games. Nigga, what the hell y'all? What the hell y'all would have said, nigga? If Kerr didn't hit that shot, he passed the buck.
Oh, Jordan.
Yeah.
Let me think about that. What would we say if Kerr wouldn't have hit that shot? Yeah, I probably would have said, Jordan, you should have took the shot.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. That's where it gets convoluted, because you're judging the play off the results. You can't do that, bro.
Yes.
Why not? You can't because that's Monday morning. That's Monday morning quarterback, bro. That's called hindsight.
Yeah, that's called hindsight. You can say that, but here's the thing. Well, like I said earlier, we know LeBron is shying away from those moments and those shots. So every time,
no, we don't.
Yes,
no,
we
don't,
do.
bro.
Yes, we do. He did it. He did it so many times. He did it so many times, bro.
His first ever playoff series, bro. He had two game winners, bro.
Those were layups, young. He hit two layup game winners against the Wizards, man. Layups. He's comfortable. That's his most comfortable shot.
Bro, that goes against y'all narrative though, because y'all say he don't want to attack the goal because he don't want to go to the free throw line.
Listen.
Which one is it?
LeBron James' most comfortable shot is the layup. He hit 2 layups against Gilbert Arenas and the Wizards for game winners.
His first time ever in the playoffs, bro.
That's not the same thing as what we're talking about. Dribble, pull up from mid range, and take that jump shot, which is an uncomfortable shot for LeBron James.
You can't defend
it.
And that's y'all.
So all right. So let's do this. Let's do this.
I don't have to defend it. Bro, LeBron doesn't do that.
So you call here your main objective or your main point is LeBron is as confident in the clutch as Kobe and Jordan. That's what you're saying.
Bro, I'm saying, bro, clutch is results, bro. Clutch ain't feelings.
But is he as confident in the clutch?
I can't judge, bro. My nigga, that's what I'm saying.
So why
you a better.
Why call?
Bro, I can't call because I can't judge somebody's confidence.
No, because you don't want to answer the
I'm
question.
just saying that one thing that I can't.
You avoid answering the question.
Bro, my nigga, hey, my nigga, do it look like I'm saying? Do it sound like I'm saying? Ever since we've been going back and forth. Do it really look or sound like nigga? I would avoid the question. Me?
No, but you're doing it now though.
I don't play dumb, bro.
But you avoiding the question. You're avoiding the
No,
answer.
I'm not. No, bro. I'm saying I'm gonna lean on.
You know he don't have that confidence like Kobe.
That's not no, I don't, bro. No, I don't. Because I don't know that, bro. Because what I'm saying is that you saying that, okay, confidence, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. That's all that's cool. But what I'm saying is that so you're saying the nigga who don't have as much confidence got more buzzer beaters and game winning shots in the playoffs than both of them.
Yeah, it's a couple of things with that, and that's and that whole
holler at me.
That whole stat about this LeBron having more game winners, right? Someone made this stat up, and they constituted game winners, and they narrowed it down like, oh, it got to be with this much time. You got to be down by one. Hold on.
Game winners don't have nothing to do with time.
Listen. I looked the stat up because I was curious. I was like, I done seen Mike and Kobe make more game winners than what they're giving them credit for. So I went and looked up the stat that everybody was using for LeBron being hitting more shots in the clutch or game winners. And what I looked at, they narrowed it down to 20 seconds or like 15 seconds. They said you got to be down one. It can't be a tie game. You can't be up one. Right? Those are clutch shots as well. Right? Just because of
no, they're not clutch, bro. That clutch. I'm saying clutch. The game has.
Listen,
the game has to be.
An entire game can be clutch, bro. A clutch moment is a clutch moment. An entire game can be clutch. Look up the word clutch.
I'm not, bro. I'm not telling you what I feel. What I think. I'm telling you how the NBA gauges. And they started calling those stats, nigga, like in 9-6, like way back, nigga, when Jordan was still in his heyday. So it ain't nothing new. But so that's one thing I will say. They like Jordan didn't have the full years like to benefit from the stat. But I'm saying since 9-6, 9-7, LeBron got the most clutch shots, bro. Going off of the NBA, what the NBA call clutch. Not what I call clutch, not what you call clutch. I'm saying what the NBA deems as clutch.
They narrowed clutch down to a very, very tight window of specific stuff, and that's not how I see clutch. The definition of clutch says extremely good or useful or exactly what is needed in a situation. That don't have to, you can't narrow that down to just 15 seconds. You can't narrow it down to you got to be down one. You can't narrow it down to you can't be tied.
So what you want to be? What do you want to call clutch then?
Anything can be. You can feel clutch. You know what's clutch. Like I said, an entire quarter can be clutch. An entire game can be clutch. A series can be clutch. Anything can be clutch. The beginning of the game can be clutch. You could be in the third quarter, and the team can go on a 10-0 run. And you need a basket right now because if y'all don't get a basket soon or stop that run, they go run the score up on y'all. That shot can be clutch.
Yeah, I get that, bro.
Yeah, so
but that's me and you talking though, bro. But like me and you, that's what I'm saying. Like we don't deem what the NBA says is clutch though. I agree with you. I agree. Like, bro, me, hey, game 7 to me, nigga, the whole game is clutch, nigga.
Exactly.
As soon as we walk into the arena, nigga is clutch.
Exactly.
I agree with you on that.
Yes.
I'm just saying based off of what the NBA says is clutch, bro.
Yeah, but come on, yo.
Under 5 minutes.
We ain't the type of dudes that's gonna let the NBA tell us how to think, bro. I know I'm not.
Not how to think, but what I'm saying is that
I don't agree. Look, I don't even agree with the NBA on what they think about the MVP. The NBA is wrong about a lot of stuff, and furthermore, it's not the NBA that's defining clutch. It's media members who are coming up with this.
No, bro, media members can't come up with league rules, bro.
The NBA does not have.
They can't do that, bro.
Hold on, young. The NBA does not have an official definition of clutch in basketball.
Yes, they do.
No, they do not.
Bro, yes, they. Bro, you would have to have that, bro, because
the NBA doesn't do that.
Bro, yes, they do, bro. Like, bro, the NBA gives out a clutch player of the year. Like, what are you talking?
Bro, okay, all right. So how do you win the clutch player of the year, bro?
Judging off of what they said.
How long they been giving the clutch player of the year? They only gave up what, 1 or 2?
The clutch player of the year, they just started two years ago.
So you telling me the
NBA?
NBA
2 years ago.
So what was they defining as clutch before they came up with this award?
It was the same. You say what they was defining as clutch?
Yeah. What was the official definition of clutch dinged by the NBA?
I don't think
let me go to the NBA website. I got time. I go to the NBA website and I'm gonna look up
because it's not a definition, bro. It's more or less a scenario, a situation. Bro. The game has to be within a certain amount of points, like stuff like that, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? Let's
just end it with this.
Go ahead.
I have my own definition of what clutch is, and LeBron is not as clutch as Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. I just leave it at that. I know you agree.
No. That's what you would have to do. What you just did, that's what you would have to do to make Kobe better than LeBron. You would have to say what you just said. You got your own definition and blah, 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 blah. I'm saying, bro, what I'm saying is that how can a nigga that got the most buzzer beaters not be clutch?
I just told you they're not even clocking the buzzer beaters.
Bro, buzzer beater mean a buzzer beater, bro. That means a shot that you make as the buzzer going on.
I didn't say LeBron wasn't clutch. I said LeBron is not as clutch as Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
And I'm saying, how do we quantify that?
By watching the game.
So you saying it don't matter the amount of buzzer beaters that a player didn't hit, right? You would lean on
because buzzer beaters aren't the only clutch situations in basketball.
I never said that. I never said that.
Yeah.
Not the most.
Yeah, I'm not. Nobody's telling me, hey, who's the most clutch player in the basketball history? And I go to the list of who got the most buzzer beaters and say whoever's number one is the most clutch player. Because as a matter of fact, I think
it kind of does tell you. Like,
because
if you look at it, bro.
Hold on. Rudy Gay and Carmelo Anthony has more buzzer beaters than LeBron. I think Rudy.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Rudy Gay might be number one.
No, they don't, nigga.
Rudy Gay might be number one. Yeah.
Oh no, they don't, bro.
Yeah, they do.
Bro, no, they don't.
I've already done this research. If you look it up, you'll find.
Jordan got the most, bro, with 9, bro. Jordan got the most with 9, bro.
I've seen with my own 2 eyes Jordan hit more clutch baskets than 9. I seen with my own eyes.
Hit more clutch shots than what?
Than 9.
No, bro. I said buzzer. We talking about buzzer beaters, bro.
I seen Jordan hit 4 buzzer beaters the year he came back wearing number 45. He hit the double nickel game against the Knicks, the Hawks game.
Nigga, that wasn't no buzzer beater, bro. He passed the ball to Bill Whittington for a dunk.
Oh, okay. The Hawks game.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm the wrong nigga, bro.
You right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm the wrong nigga, bro. Like I know that. Like I ain't just started with basketball, bro. I'm saying, hopefully I'm starting to prove that to you. But bro, I know ball, bro.
You know history. That don't mean you know ball.
No. I know ball.
No.
I learned basketball.
You can't know ball with some of the stuff you said about LeBron.
I learned basketball before I learned about the history.
You can't
History,
know ball
you know
if you say
history,
some of the stuff you say. Some of the stuff you say
Like what?
lets me know you don't know ball.
Bro, I say the same thing to you, bro. Like I feel the same way, nigga, about some of the shit you say. Like a lot of the shit you say, bro.
Okay, I'm cool with it.
It just like it ain't basketball, right? Like what I'm saying is that me coming up, me learning ball, nigga, under the motherfuckers that I learned ball under, from semi-pros, nigga, to right. Let me give you just a little bit of insight, bro.
Wait, hold on,
like
hold on.
Rashard Lewis, bro. Rashard Lewis, nigga.
Wait. So
that's like my first cousin.
are these the dudes that told you that a layup counts for you being a good shooter? Ain't you the same dude that told me LeBron was a
Who
better?
said that?
You said LeBron
Who
was a
said
better
that?
shooter
Who said
than
a
Kobe,
layup?
right? You.
No, I said, we talking about 3-point shooting, bro. We
No,
weren't talking about damn layup.
hold on. But you said LeBron was a better shooter than Kobe, right?
From 3.
No. Better shooter, period.
I did not say that, bro. Bro, I didn't say that. Nigga, go back and listen to it. Go back and listen to it, nigga. Matter of fact, I've said this several times. The only place that Kobe is a better shooter than LeBron is from the free throw line and the mid range. I've said that countless of times.
So we'll go to the 3-point line. You think LeBron is a better 3-point shooter than Kobe?
Bro, I don't have to think. All I gotta do is go and look.
See, that's the problem. You say
that's your problem.
You say you know ball, but all you do is look up stats, and you think that tells the whole story.
Bro, what you mean tell the whole? Like if you shoot, bro. Listen, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. If somebody takes and makes more than another player, how can I tell that? How can I tell this player that he's not a better? I make sense of it. Like, what are you going off of? You say you're not going off numbers, no stats. What are you going off of? Just what you think?
You can look at the way LeBron shoot and the way Kobe shoot, and you can already tell who the better shooter is.
You saying about their mechanics?
Yeah, mechanics is a huge part of shooting. Mechanics is a huge part of shooting.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge, but it's not more. It's not more paramount than if the ball goes in the bucket or not. Like you get what I'm saying? I don't know how to get away from that.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to get away from that. So when you watch someone shoot, and you watch two people shoot, and one is obviously a better, smoother, better mechanics. You could tell that they put more work and more time in their shot than the other guy, right? So you can look before you see any percentages, and you can look and see who the better shooter is, right? And then you go and look at the percentages and say, well, one shoot for a lifetime 36%, and the other one shoots 34%. So the one with the smoother mechanics shoot at 34, and the one with the robotic mechanics with the bad mechanics shoot it at 36. What you're supposed to do is say, why do I have this discrepancy? Why did my eyes tell me something different than the percentages told me? So if
what do you come up with?
And if that don't come up with, well, you have to go and do further investigation. Okay, well, let me watch the games because you got more data points to look at. Let me watch the games and see what shots they're getting. And then what you're going to find is that all the LeBron threes are wide open because no one contests his threes.
Bro, his threes are wide open, bro. It's a reason. It's a reason that it.
We're just talking about shooting. And and most of Kobe's threes are contested, right?
Well, okay, now why is that?
Hold on. So if I'm shooting contested threes, and I'm 2 percentage points below the wide open 3-point shooter, it tells you something. Here's another data point. We can go to where someone shoots from where it's equal, because all right, maybe your brain can't conceive, or your brain can't really comprehend a person with a hand in his face and a person that's wide open. So go to the free throw line. That tells you everything you need to know, because it's the same. Hold on, it's the same.
I'm just saying
hold on. It's the same circumstances for both players. It's wide open, no one's defending you, and you got the same amount of seconds to shoot the ball, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can say it. You can say that.
Hold on. So when you look at that and you see, okay, Kobe has contested threes, 34% from 3, but he's shooting it with a smoother mechanic, and then You go to the free throw line, those are free, and then he's shooting it way better than LeBron from the free throw line. And then he's shooting it better from the mid range as well. So when you take all that into account, I'm better from. Hold on. I got the better shot mechanics. It looked like I work on my jump shot more than you do.
Man, bro, I don't go off all that, bro.
I had a jump shot longer than you. I shoot it better from the mid range. I shoot it better from free throw, and I shoot it just as good as you with a hand in my face while you're wide open from three.
Bro, no, you don't, bro. That's not how basketball go, bro.
Now tell me who's the better.
Come on, bro. Bro. Like I told you last time, bro. I respect your basketball acumen, bro. I'm trying to, but when you say shit like you just said, bro, let me, okay, bro. So tell me this, bro. Okay, you say that they letting LeBron shoot wide open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. They letting LeBron shoot wide open. Even though look at LeBron shooting from the logos and everything, but you saying that they letting LeBron shoot wide open, right? Okay, so what I'm saying is that why aren't they letting Kobe shoot? You gonna say because he's a better shooter?
That's common sense.
Okay, bam. So if that's common sense, right? What I'm saying is that means you're saying, because you said last time we talked that they're also, you said they worried about Kobe anywhere. That's what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay, so if they worried about Kobe anywhere, that would tell me that a defender can do both. That means a defender can hug up on you, crowd your space, and prevent you from getting to the lane, right? So what I'm saying is that why don't defenses do that to LeBron?
Because he can't shoot.
He can't shoot. Like, I'm giving you that. He can't shoot. So, but what I'm saying is that why wouldn't I crowd his space though? If the only reason that he's hitting these threes, right, is that he's wide open. Why am I not crowding his space? They're not crowding his space, bro, because they know what his strength is, bro. Like, bro, that's why I say basketball, right. Bro. So, a lot of basketball, bro, you playing percentages, bro.
And his strength is not shooting, correct?
You say what?
His strength is not shooting, correct?
You say his strength is not shooting?
Correct, yeah.
No. I don't think Kobe, I don't think Kobe's strength is shooting, nigga.
Case closed. What are we talking about?
No, it's not case closed, nigga. Bro, you be thinking case closed like mean that. Bro, we're talking about
his strength is not shooting, correct? Case closed.
Bro, your strength not being shooting, all that means you have. That don't mean it's a weakness, bro. All that means is you have something that you can lean on that's more powerful than that.
But Michael Jordan and Kobe's strength is shooting.
No, it's not.
It definitely is.
Bro, no, it's not, bro. No, it's not, bro.
What's Kobe's strength?
Bro. You know? What is Kobe's strength?
Yeah, what's his strength?
Let me just lean on Jordan. Let me lean on Jordan, bro. Let me talk about Jordan. Jordan, huh? Oh, bro, bro, you think Kobe got the closest thing to Jordan and all that? Yeah, you believe in that too, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't seen another player get Kobe ain't never looked like 80s MJ, bro.
That's fine.
So what I'm saying is that when y'all say that, y'all understand that y'all saying that Kobe was basically the Jordan nigga with his athleticism had waned.
No, that's not what we're saying.
What are you saying? You like what MJ does Kobe resemble to you?
I'm saying everything that MJ mastered in basketball, Kobe mastered.
No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's a narrative, bro. Listen, bro.
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. You asked me, do I believe that Kobe is the closest thing to Mike we've seen? If Mike is here and everyone was trying to get as good as Mike, Kobe got the closest. I'm not saying how close he got to him. I'm just saying
that's false.
He was.
That's false.
Well, who got closer?
Nigga, LeBron. Like, what do you call getting closer, bro? That's what I'm saying. To me, bro, if you resemble MJ, bro, your accolades and your resume has it don't have to be.
That's the problem. People think that trying to match resumes is how you.
Bro, you gotta have it, bro. You gotta have a resume, bro.
Listen, people think matching resumes make you as good as player as Michael Jordan.
No. Not as good as a player. No.
Kobe wasn't trying to match MJ's resume. Kobe wanted to get his game.
Man, bro, stop it.
As good.
Stop it,
this
bro.
came out of his own mouth. This came out of his own mouth.
You believe what you're saying right now?
This came out of his own mouth.
You said Kobe didn't want to match. You said Kobe didn't want to match.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen to what I'm
bro.
saying. You gotta listen to what I'm saying.
Stop it.
Kobe wanted to get his game as close as the MJ as possible, if not better. The only thing that he was trying to achieve is how good he was as a player, and he wanted to get as many as rings as MJ had, if not more. He wasn't trying. He wasn't trying.
That's resume.
Hold on, no. It's just rings. When you talk about resume, you talking about scoring titles, scoring records, all that. No.
I'm talking about your whole body of work, nigga.
Forget the body of work. You have to make yourself.
I can't forget that.
You have to make yourself the greatest player as you possibly can.
But I can't forget the resume though, bro.
Okay, put the resume to the side. Listen, when you come to the NBA, you can't build a resume without putting the work in on your player as a player. You have to make yourself the best player you can be. And Kobe was trying to be a perfected player like MJ was. He was trying to get to that level as a player. LeBron not trying to reach MJ as a player. He's trying to reach MJ on paper.
Who told you that?
You can look at his moves. Is what he's doing.
No. I'm saying what you just said. Who told you that?
If he wanted to be as good as MJ, he would be in the gym working on his game more than he's working on doing what he does off the court to try to make all these moves.
I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. So you like that. See that right there? Like I'm just sorry, bro. Like that's why Kobe stepped in it. Like bro, you don't, bro. When you come in, like, the league niggas like original, bro. Like, and that's why when people say stuff like, "Ain't nobody trying to be the next LeBron," bro. It's a million times easier, bro, to be the next MJ than it is to be the next LeBron, bro.
Okay.
I'm just saying, so much so that why MJ was playing, what y'all saying is a carbon copy of MJ came in the league.
Okay.
To play like Bron played, you gotta have you gotta have his the gifts that he has. You gotta have them, bro. Like that, just period. You can't be shorter. Like you can't be not as fast. You that's what you need to be the next LeBron, bro.
I think if it's easy to be MJ, I think that's what everybody should do. That's the standard, right? I mean, what the way
what standard? What you mean the standard? What you mean the standard?
The way MJ played is to be a relentless scorer and to be a ferocious.
Yeah, that ain't the standard though.
I tell you what, if I sit here and let you talk for 5 minutes and then I wait my turn and then I start talking and you cut me off, that's gonna be the end of the conversation, y'all. Like
you cut me off, nigga.
We can't keep doing that. We can't keep doing that.
Well, go ahead, bro.
But go ahead, bro. What I'm saying is that
tell me when I can talk.
Michael Jordan being a relentless scorer, a ferocious defender, at work and playing off the ball, worked for him for 6 rings, right?
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant copied that. Relentless scorer, played off the ball, ferocious defender, at work for 5 rings. Playing like LeBron got him 3 rings. And everyone who tries to copy what LeBron is doing, Harden, and when I say what LeBron is doing, I mean you're gonna play primary scorer, primary distributor, and play with the ball instead of off the ball, and then rest on defense. The players that do that is LeBron, Luka, Harden, Westbrook. Those are 4 players who played that play style, and they only got 3 rings out of it. All they got is stats. Harden got a lot of stats.
Yeah, but talk about them then. I ain't no Harden fan. Talk about them. Don't put LeBron in that.
He just passed Ray Allen for number 2 on all-time 3. So you're gonna get MVPs. You're gonna get
he got one.
You're gonna get stats. You're gonna get all those things. but the rings aren't going to follow you that much. The only reason why LeBron got rings playing that way was because he built 2 super teams.
If I'm not mistaken, Westbrook had a super team, and if I'm not mistaken, so is Horry. So come with something else.
No, they didn't.
You say they didn't?
Westbrook didn't have no super team.
Bro, the team that dog walked Kobe? The team that dog walked Kobe, bro?
Harden was almost on a super team with Brooklyn Nets.
And Brooklyn, that was a super team, bro.
The Brooklyn Nets was a super team. That was a super team, but they never got to play together.
What does that mean, bro?
So they never got to play together.
What you mean they never got to play together?
They didn't. Kyrie Irving got suspended 2 years in a row.
No, he did.
He got hurt. He got hurt in the playoffs. He got hurt in the playoffs.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's sports. That's sports, bro.
Okay. So that's the reason.
So it ain't no super team.
No, it was a super team, but the only reason why they didn't win, the only reason why they didn't win is because of injury and suspension. They was winning. They was up 2-0 on the Bucks and were beating them. They was blowing them out by 20 and 30. They couldn't even stay with the Brooklyn Nets. Harden and Kyrie Irving got hurt in that series.
Harden was already hurt. That's the first thing.
So that was
Kyrie got hurt. Kyrie got hurt game 4.
That was their series. That was their year, to be honest with you. And then after that, the bottom fell out. But so other than that, playing that play style like LeBron.
So that's what I'm saying, bro.
It's
not a super team.
It don't get.
It ain't a super team though.
And furthermore, Harden wasn't playing that play style of LeBron while he was on Brooklyn. So there's no.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
He was playing point, bro.
He wasn't primary scorer, primary distributor. He was just the primary distributor. KD was a primary scorer. And
what do you call a primary scorer? The high scorer?
KD was the go-to guy, the number 1 option. KD was the primary scorer.
Okay, well, say that.
Kyrie Irving Kyrie was the second scorer. He was the co-star, and Harden was just a straight-up point guard.
Okay, yeah, I understand all that, bro. But what you're not understanding is that just speaks to look at LeBron.
No, that speaks to super teams.
No, it don't. That speaks to super team because you said both of them was a super team.
When LeBron tried to win playing that play style in Cleveland without a super team, he got put out by Dwight Howard and he got put out by Paul Pierce. He couldn't.
He didn't even have a co-star. I ain't even talking about that.
Okay, so he couldn't do it without a super team. That play style does not work without a super team.
What play style? Like what I'm saying is that Cleveland wasn't no super team.
Primary scorer.
Bro, Cleveland was
primary scorer, primary distributor, and no defense.
Like what are you talking about?
It doesn't work. Primary scorer, primary distributor, and rest on defense does not work without a super team. It don't work for Luka. It don't work for Harden. It didn't work for LeBron. It didn't work for Westbrook. But what Jordan and Kobe do, by locking down on defense, playing off the ball on offense, and just being a scorer, that works.
What's it, don't it?
So yes, that play style works. But I think
so I'm saying, I appreciate the call. Was Cleveland a super team?
Which Cleveland team?
Man, bro, come on, man. Bro, I know you want to, I know you want to. It was a little time to get your shit straight in your head. But I'm gonna just let you talk, bro, and just usher you into the holes that you put forward on your own. So was Cleveland when they had Kyrie and K Love? Was that a super team?
It was very close to one, yeah.
And I never started bro, come on, bro. Was it a super team?
By my definition.
I heard what you say is a super team, bro.
By my definition.
So let's not act like I don't know what your definition is.
By my definition, if you think that
if
you think that Kevin Love was a superstar, because Kyrie Irving and LeBron were both superstars and they both was in their prime.
Kyrie Irving has never been a superstar, bro.
Okay, so Kyrie Irving and LeBron was both superstars in their prime.
I'm gonna give you that.
Okay, right. So Kyrie Irving and LeBron were both superstars in their prime. My definition of a super team is 3 superstars in their prime, and not just 3 superstars who have been a proven number 1 on a successful team, right? With small exceptions sometimes, right? But if you think Kevin Love was a superstar, because I know Kyrie and LeBron are superstars, I'm not sure if Kevin Love was a superstar. So if I don't think he was a superstar, so when they asked me,
so what made Kyrie a superstar? No, I'm just saying to you,
because he's proved himself as a number 1.
No, he didn't.
They did.
bro, every year, like after Kyrie got drafted, bro, every year they was in the lottery.
What do you mean?
Kyrie had never even been to the playoffs.
Let me ask you a question.
No, bro. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get what you saying, bro.
Let me ask you a
How I'm
question.
gonna get what you saying? What you asking me questions?
Let me ask you a question. So when a player comes in as the number 1 pick in the draft and go to a bad team, what happens the first couple of years? In your opinion, what happens the first couple of years?
Like, I mean, it varies, bro.
What's the normal progression for a superstar player that just gets drafted to a bad team? Like how long?
Bro, it just depends.
No,
I'm telling you, bro.
What's normal?
It just depends. LeBron never got a lottery pick, nigga. That was part of the problem. He never got a lottery pick after he was drafted.
All I'm asking is, what's the normal progression once you get a superstar player in the draft?
Bro, what you saying? A normal progression? Like I'm not getting what you're saying, because it's not a normal progression, bro. Because it just depends on the player.
You trying to drive the point home that Kyrie Irving didn't make the playoffs before LeBron came.
Bro, I'm driving up. You said he was successful as a number 1. That's what you said.
He was successful as a number 1.
I'm saying no, he wasn't.
He was.
Like, bro, how can you be successful as a number 1 and you never make the postseason?
So when LeBron didn't make the postseason his first 2 years, what do you call it? Was he a superstar?
Bro, first of all, bro, LeBron was a superstar coming into the league.
Okay,
bro, I'm going off your line.
So by your definition, you ain't even got to prove nothing in the NBA to be a superstar. That's by your definition.
No.
Right?
No.
Wait, no. You gotta answer my question. No. You trying to control this? You got to answer my question.
Man, bro, go ahead, bro.
So what
what you saying, bro?
What you saying is that LeBron was a superstar before he even proved anything in the NBA. That's what you saying.
Like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, do you remember when LeBron came in the league?
I'm asking you. Is that what you saying?
Do you remember when LeBron came in the league, bro?
Is that what you saying? You saying that LeBron?
I'm asking you, bro. Do you remember?
You saying LeBron was a superstar before he proved anything in the league? That's what you saying. So your definition of a superstar is what?
Bro,
great talent.
I didn't say, bro. I don't make who's a superstar or not, bro.
So you don't have a definition of a superstar then?
I'm going by what you said.
Okay, and I'm trying to explain to you because you're hard at hearing, and you're trying to talk while I'm talking, so you're not going to get it.
I'm not talking.
You got 2 ears and you got 1 mouth. Use your 2 ears if you want to understand. If you just want to call up here and argue, we can end it. I'm not here to argue. If you go listen, I can teach you basketball. If you go listen,
you can't teach me basketball.
Okay,
go ahead.
Well, look, you're asking me my definition.
Bro, yes, bro, and then I'm shooting at your definition. If you saying that's your definition,
my definition.
Bro, I read your definition. But go ahead.
All right.
I ain't gonna say. Go ahead.
Kyrie Irving, superstar. That's not even in the question. He's a superstar. LeBron James is a superstar.
Uh-huh.
And if you think Kevin Love is a superstar, I actually don't think Kevin Love was a superstar, but he's very close.
So why? Tell me that. Why is Kevin Love not a superstar and Kyrie is?
So by my definition, if you think Kevin Love is a superstar, then the Cavs was a super team. If you don't think Kevin Love was a superstar, then it wasn't a super team. Miami was a super team 100%.
Mm-hmm.
He got 2 rings with them. Right.
Okay.
If the Cavs wasn't a super team, he got 1 ring without a super team. That's on par to what the other stars that I think that LeBron is on the level of. 1 ring is on par for what's supposed to happen. LeBron James, if he never forms a super team, he probably get 1 ring in Cleveland. Dirk Nowitzki, he ended up with 1 ring. Jokic is going to end up with 1 ring. Giannis is going to end up with 1 ring. Steph Curry, if he didn't form a super team with Kevin Durant, he would have ended up with 1 ring. So all those stars, Curry, Dirk, Garnett, and Paul Pierce, they got 1 ring. So LeBron, Wade, Dirk, Curry, KD, all those dudes are 1 ring superstars. Players like Barkley, Karl Malone, Dwight Howard, they're 0 ring. Carmelo Anthony, 0 ring superstars. We've always had one ringers and zero ringers that were superstars. Olajuwon ended up with 2, right? But then you got some guys that separate themselves from the pack, like Bird, Magic, Jordan, Kobe. They go get 2-peats, 3-peats. They get multiple rings. They separate themselves from the pack. But when you look at a player like LeBron, he had to form a super team to get more than 1 ring. He would have been on the struggle bus trying to get his rings. He realized he couldn't get that ring the conventional way, so he had to go to Miami and get that super team done. And that's how he's been doing it ever since. He left Miami.
That
he
should be
formed
getting
the team
like
just
that
like
shit don't get to me.
the Miami super
I
team
just know the
in
truth.
Cleveland.
Like,
but it was
what,
just
hey,
a
but
little
what's
bit
a one
below
ring
what
superstar?
Miami
I never
was,
heard that
because
before.
Bosh is better than Love. But Kyrie Irving is all of the score that Wade was. They both averaging 23,
No,
24
no,
plus
no,
points.
no.
You know what I mean? So it is what it is. LeBron's he's really he's on Dirk's level. He's a 1-ring superstar that just happened to get 3 rings because he cheated the game. That's what he is. Right? So you got your Birds and you got your Mikes, you got your Hakeems and your Kobe's and your Shaqs, your Olajuwons, and then you got your 1-ringers, LeBrons, Dirks, KG, and then you got your no-ringers, Barkley. Oh, my bad. You got to put Duncan up there with Bird and Mike, right? So Duncan, Bird, Mike, Magic, them dudes, they way up there. LeBron is down here with the Dirks. Carmelo is down there with the Barkleys, right? Which is why when I did my pyramid, let me see if I still got my pyramid here. Is this my pyramid right here? There we go. There's my pyramid right there. You see those guys up there at the top of the pyramid?
You kill your own criteria, bro.
Those are the real go-getters right there. The only ones is up there that only got a couple of 1-ringer is Wilt, right? But you see that top of that pyramid, you see Kobe, you see Kareem, you see Mike. Those are the real dudes. Then you got Bird and Magic right under them. Then you got Russell, Duncan, Hakeem. I might got LeBron a little bit too high, but I can't take away the rings he already got because he did get them. He just went to go get he went to form a super team to get them, right? So yeah, that's my pyramid. That's my pyramid right there. But y'all like them wrong ringers though.
But how are the Lakers? How is the Lakers a super team?
Which Lakers?
You say he only win with super teams, bro. Like, to me, you know, I'm saying it only sounds like that you're really classifying.
He didn't win no ring with the Lakers.
Huh?
He got 3 rings. Bro? He didn't win no ring with the Lakers. He got 2 with
Man,
Miami.
bro, let's talk reality, bro, not feelings.
No.
That's your feelings, bro.
That ain't no ring, man. Get out of here.
If I Google right now the 2020 NBA Finals champion, bro, it's gonna say the Los Angeles Lakers, bro.
Yeah, I don't look. Just because you can put it on Google don't mean nothing to me. I got my own.
Okay, so you're in a position to discredit what the NBA says is their champion. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like that's cool.
Yeah, for me, for my personal thought, like the NBA can't tell me who the best is. I got my own eyes.
Say that.
Right. So they can't tell me 2020 was a championship. They can't tell me that. That was a tournament. That was a tournament.
I mean,
they can't tell me
that. Tournament.
That was a tournament.
Okay, but the Lakers won it.
They won
whatever you want to call it, bro.
Just like they won
whatever you want to call it, bro. The Lakers.
Yeah.
I'm saying whatever you want to call it. The Lakers won it.
I'm not about to put it on the same level as a real ring.
Man, some niggas put it over that. But look, P-Game.
Name another ring that got a word in front of it called like bubble. Any ring Kareem got what? Is it any word in front of it?
Bro. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
If Jordan played at a time where it was a national pandemic, right?
Yeah.
What do you I'm saying, do you quote unquote think Jordan wouldn't have participated?
I don't know.
and say that nigga since I'm here, I might as well. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, I ain't into that, bro. Like you can do that. I mean, I don't know how much players care or not, but what I'm saying is that I refuse to like illegitimize something, bro. Nigga, that I have no means of, accomplishing.
I think that's your prerogative. I think that's good. You do good by doing that. I'm just doing it the way I do it.
You say I do good by what?
You do good by doing that. I commend you for not saying that that's an illegitimate ring. I think that's dope for you. I ain't got I don't have nothing against you
being dope, bro.
Yeah, but listen, it is dope. I don't have nothing against you for counting that ring as a real ring. I don't count it as a real ring. I think you should also give me that liberty to think the way I want.
Bro, you get like my nigga. I don't never ever try to like I'll say nigga your thoughts. I just be want you to understand, bro. You don't talk basketball,
and I'm okay with that. You can say that.
I'm saying, yeah, I know I can say because I can talk basketball, bro. Like I'm saying beyond all the super teams, cheated the system, all that, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. Like, nigga, I don't care how the teams get
how are you hearing you don't want to hear what I'm saying?
No, bro. I'm just speaking narratives, bro. I'm not talking to you personally. I'm giving a general.
Though. It's just me and you talking.
Bro, I'm not talking to. What does that mean, though, bro? That was a general statement that I just made. Like, bro, like you understand? Like you understand it? Like, it's not nothing meaning, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing that you saying per se, nigga. I call you, nigga, to go back and forth with you with things that you say. So, like, what are we talking about, bro?
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. He got 3 rings. He got a super team to get 2 of them. One of them really,
So how was the Lakers a super team?
Dude, that's not.
So you said the Lakers weren't a super team?
No, they don't have.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
They didn't have 3 superstars in their prime.
I get what you're saying.
Now, if you want to count LeBron in his prime, I don't know. Do you think LeBron was in his prime in 2020? I don't think he was in his prime.
Like, hey, bro.
But if he was in his prime, you got AD. That's 2 superstars. So they got 2 superstars in their prime, and then they had Dwight, who used to be a superstar, but he was past his prime. So if Dwight was in his prime, then yeah, that definitely would have been a super team. But Dwight was past his prime. I don't count superstars past their prime toward a super team. You get what I'm saying?
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, that's cool, but I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying by your own like assessment, like, what would make Kyrie a superstar, but not K Love a superstar?
So I don't think Kevin Love successfully carried a team. Now, let me explain this part. So, remember when I said 3 superstars in their prime? And those superstars need to be proven number ones that has carried a team successfully as a number one, right? And I said with few exceptions. The exceptions to that rule, Kyrie is one of those exceptions because he never got a chance to prove that he could carry a team because by he only did 2 years without LeBron, and his 3rd year LeBron showed up.
Nah, he did 3 years without LeBron.
Was it 3 years? Let me check.
Yeah, it was 3 years. Yeah, because LeBron was in Miami for 4.
Let me check.
Yeah, 3 years.
I'll check real quick.
Yeah, I don't call that successfully like leading no team, bro. I'm sorry. Now, you in the lottery every year, never hit the playoffs. I can't say that, bro. I'm sorry. That's a reach.
You didn't hear what I said.
Say it again. What I didn't hear?
I gave you my definition, and I said with very few exceptions, and I said Kyrie was one of those exceptions.
What makes Kyrie an exception?
Because he didn't get a chance to prove it before LeBron showed up.
3 years is not a time to prove it.
Hold on, let me look. Let me make sure it was 3 years.
Man, bro, I don't got to make sure. He played 3 years without LeBron.
Okay, but look, LeBron, I didn't look it up yet, but LeBron played his first 2 years, didn't make the playoffs, correct?
missed it by one game each season.
I don't, but he didn't make the playoffs, correct? The first 2 years.
Bro, we know it. Bro, you don't gotta ad lib your question. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So by my definition, you are willing to say that LeBron was not a superstar.
You say by your definition?
Yeah, by my definition, be a proven.
By your definition, you're saying it.
Hold on. Be a proven number one that can carry a team. So you saying by my definition, LeBron is not a superstar in his first 2 years because he didn't carry a team successfully.
By your definition, yes.
Right.
By your logic, yes. LeBron is not a superstar.
Right. So by my logic, I have an exception to my rule, and there are few exceptions.
Okay, explain to me the exception.
I told you in Kyrie Irving's place, he didn't get a chance to prove it because they were still trying to build around him. The reason why I asked you what the natural progression was for a superstar or a star player when he comes into the league, if you get drafted number one, you're going to a bad team. What you do what you do in your first couple of years is you ball out and you show them how good you are, and you show them that you can carry yourself in the league. Kyrie Irving did that. He came in averaging 20. Hold on, let me see what he averaged. He came in
like 19.
He came in
like
averaging. Let's see what's his point said.
I think it was like 19.6 or something like that.
Yeah, you were right. 18.5. He came in averaging 18.5, won Rookie of the Year, and then averaged 23 the next season and made All-Star as a 20-year-old.
Yeah,
I think he's proven himself that he can perform in this league. Hold on, man. You got listen. You have to prove yourself that you can make it in this league, and then they start building a team around you, right? Once they start building. You can't come in as a rookie and just all of a sudden is ready, right? So you're not going to be successful. It's very hard to do that, right? LeBron didn't even do it, right? LeBron didn't even do it. So yes, when it takes you 2, 3, 4 years to build a team around you before you're ready to go and battle in the playoffs. Kyrie Irving didn't get that opportunity because LeBron came back before they built around him. But,
bro, he was there 3 years, bro. Why you keep saying it?
Okay, so but listen, you got to get a co-star. So Kyrie was there, and when the first co-star he tried to get was Anthony Bennett, he busted out. Then the next co-star he got was going to be Andrew Wiggins, but LeBron came back and traded Andrew Wiggins. But if LeBron never came back, and Andrew Wiggins and Kyrie Irving was able to build something together, who knows what would happen? All I'm saying is that,
bro, it was Dion Waiters, bro. It was Dion Waiters.
Dion Waiters he ain't like that, bro. He ain't even. Come on.
No. I'm saying it wasn't Wiggins. It was Dion Waiters is who they drafted.
No, they drafted Wiggins after that. They drafted Wiggins number one.
No, bro. Wiggins didn't get drafted, nigga, till LeBron came back.
That's what I just said. That they drafted Wiggins, and they didn't get to play together because LeBron came back, and they traded Wiggins. They traded Wiggins for Kevin Love.
Dion Waiters was the draft pick that they picked right after Kyrie.
Lord have mercy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, bro.
You don't know what I'm saying.
What are you saying, bro?
What I'm saying is that the co-star that he needed was Andrew Wiggins, so we would have seen what they could do together if LeBron would have never came back. It would have been Andrew Wiggins and Kyrie Irving trying to do their thing, growing together.
What does that mean?
Growing together the same way Steph and Clay grew together, or the same way Steph, Clay, and Draymond grew together, right? So that was part of the building process.
I mean, you can say that. Yeah, you can say that. It sounds good, but Wiggins, I'm saying Wiggins or Kyrie have proven to anybody that they can be the best player on a championship team.
Dude, what are you talking about? That's not my definition.
Bro, I get that. I'm saying, bro, you saying what could happen.
Do what we're talking about.
I'm saying, so what you want to see?
What we talking about?
Okay, don't have to do what you talking about. I'm saying they have shown no evidence, bro, that would be even like possible. Like Kyrie not even enough.
They don't have nothing to do with what we're talking about.
So what? Like, what are you saying, bro? Like all this coulda, woulda, shoulda shit. Like all I'm saying is,
all I was giving you was my definition of a super team. That's it.
Okay, cool. And what I'm saying is that the definition that you gave like before this was a superstar is a person, nigga that has successfully carried their team. That's what you said. But then you center it around niggas that ain't never ever successfully carried their team. Like that's the only problem that I have with
successfully
it.
carried Boston for sure for 2 years.
Nigga, no, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Bro, Boston made the playoffs, nigga, the year before.
Yeah, but they had Isaiah Thomas.
Yes, nigga.
They didn't have Isaiah Thomas when Kyrie got there.
Duh.
Okay, so Isaiah Thomas.
You swapped them out.
Hold on. Isaiah Thomas led them to the playoffs. If you get rid of Isaiah Thomas, they're not a playoff team.
Bro, you just swapping out Kyrie for him.
So that's okay. And then Kyrie got in there and led them successfully. He actually did better than Isaiah.
No, he didn't.
Lord have mercy. All right, man.
Bro, hold on,
I bid you a good night.
Man,
I bid you a good night.
I'm just saying, bro. Kyrie only made it to the second round, nigga.
I did an episode on that. I sent it to you. I already did an episode breaking it down. An entire episode.
I'm just saying he didn't go further than
entire episode breaking down Kyrie and his Boston.
Was Isaiah Thomas a superstar?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't understand what you. All right, bro. All right, bro.
All right, now.
All right.
All right, let me do this last topic real quick. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if I want to do this last topic. Man, I gotta stop letting him call it, but Lord have mercy, man. All right, I'm gonna do the last topic. Let me get through it. All right, so Tim Hardaway. Oh man, we get to talk about Jordan and Kobe. Oh man, I should have just cut that last conversation short, so we could have just got to this, man. We get to talk about Jordan and Kobe. Tim Hardaway, yet another NBA vet from the golden age of the NBA era, talking about look, man, it's obvious Mike is the GOAT, but the conversation between Mike and LeBron is not a real conversation because I can't even put LeBron over Kobe. Listen to how he broke this down.
Me, who is the GOAT?
Oh, Michael Jordan, no question. Michael Jordan's the GOAT, no question. I mean, he's been there 6 times and he refused to lose 6 times. When he put his mind to playing defense, he went out there and played defense. He don't take no days off. He didn't lack a day's go stuff each and every day. He went out there and he played for the fans, and he gave a damn about playing 82 games too. He didn't take off. Load management. Michael said, "I'm gonna bust your in practice, and then I'm gonna go out here and bust your in the game." Yeah. But that's the way we was, man. So no disrespect to LeBron, no disrespect, and out of sight, out of mind, Kobe Bryant. If I. To me, 1 and 1A. 1 is Michael Jordan, 1A is Kobe.
So a lot of people say that. It's a lot of NBA vets that be like, man, every time somebody asks them, man, who is it, man? Who the GOAT, man? LeBron or Kobe? LeBron or Mike. And a lot of people, sometimes people get caught up in it and they be like, well, Mike do this and LeBron do this, and they get caught up in having a conversation. Then they think and be like, wait. How y'all just skip past Kobe and it turned into a debate about LeBron and Mike? How y'all skipping Kobe? Man, that's insane, man. I heard Jamal Crawford say, man, anybody who got a top 5 and Kobe ain't in it, the whole list is trash. They said if Kobe ain't your top 3, the whole list, I don't even want to see the list. Like people are saying, like, man, that's just dumb. Now we're just not doing it. Like, do you know how good this dude is? Like, do you know how good Kobe is, man? Like, how complete he is as a player on both ends of the floor. It's insane, man. Like, some people want to take it straight to the stat book and all this stuff. It ain't all about that, man. It's about evaluating the player on both ends of the floor and then seeing how much they won, right? Because everyone playing the game to win. Like, if we all was running the same race, everyone does something different in basketball. You got some big men that are there just for defense and rebound and whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, the one thing that everyone is trying to do, and I just reduce it down to the superstars to make it easier. the team leaders, the best player on each team, their number one goal is to win for the superstars and for the winners. You might got some people out there that's out there with split agendas where they want to win, but they want to win a certain way. They want to win their way, or they want to win, but they want to control everything. They want to micromanage everything. They want to play point guard and be the primary scorer. You know, they want to do all that, like a Luka situation. Like, hey, look, I want to win, but not bad enough for me to actually play defense. I want to win, but not bad enough for a coach to be able to take the ball out of my hand. Well, we seen players like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant had Phil Jackson come in and do just that. Like Phil Jackson told Mike from day one, I'm taking the ball out of your hand, and we're going to learn this triangle offense. Mike just had the ball in his hand as much as he wanted to with Doug Collins, and here Phil Jackson is as a brand new coach, ain't coached not one lick of NBA basketball, came from the CBA, don't know nothing about him. He was an assistant. And the first order of business is, hey, I'm gonna tell Mike, the baddest man in the league, I'm taking the ball out of your hand. Right? Took the ball out of his hand, and Mike wanted to win so bad. All right, I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. And not I'm gonna act like I'm coachable and pretend like I'm gonna do it, but I'm actually gonna do it halfway decent enough to where it actually don't work, where I can end up going back to what I want to do. That's what LeBron does. LeBron will get a coach in there like Darvin Ham, act like he's trying to implement his system and lollygag through it. And then when it doesn't work, use that to go back to what he want to do. You get what I'm saying? I heard him on his when he was mic'd up one time, go to the sideline when they called a timeout, and he just walked past the I don't know if it was Darvin Ham or one of the assistants. He walked past him and was like, hey man, I can play point guard, just to let you know. You know I can play point guard, right? Like, you know, he has to get the ball back in his hand. Every time a coach try to pull him off the ball, he has to get the ball back in his hand somehow. Right? So that's what I'm talking about, what you actually making a real effort, a real assertive effort to actually do what the coach is asking you to do and take the ball out of your hand, versus someone that's going to act like they're doing it, but they the whole time their plan is to get it back their way, right? So Kobe and Mike, they wanted to win so bad, they would embrace whatever the coach is saying. And it might have been a little easier for Kobe because he was getting coached by Phil, and then he studied Mike so much and he studied the triangle so much that all Phil had to do is tell him, this is how Mike did it. You get what I'm saying? So it was a little easier probably for Kobe to do it than Mike was. But imagine Mike at the time of his career, he done averaged 37 points before, all this crazy stuff. I think he had already won an MVP. And then you get this coach come in and tell you, you go have to change the way you play. Right? Think about how hard it is for LeBron to come off the ball, and just imagine somebody telling Jordan that he got to come off the ball, right? So, so what Tim Hardaway is talking about, and how he's saying Kobe and Mike is 1 and 1A, is some truth to that, man, because I think that most advanced thing you can do on offense is learn how to play without the ball and learn how to play in the mid-range and in the post, especially for a wing player. Because the first thing we actually learn how to do is everything with the ball, right? That's the first thing you're going to learn, especially when you're good. If you're the best player in high school, you're going to have the ball in your hand, right? You're the best player in college, you're going to have the ball in your hand. You know what I'm saying? So we learn real early how to get past one man and get to the cup. So, you know, the most elementary thing about basketball is me having a move or a couple of moves where I can get past one defender and I can finish at the rim when I get to the rim, right? Then the second thing that's probably going to be elementary to you is if they back up off of you to prevent you from getting all the way to the hole, that you can just pull the 3-point shot if they give it to you, right? But Once you start getting into advanced parts of basketball, what can you do because if I end up getting two guards who both are good with the ball, I'm gonna need y'all to be both good without the ball as well, because both of y'all can't have it at the same time. So what can you do without the ball? Can you run off screens? Can you catch and shoot? Can you stand in the corner and catch and shoot? Can you catch and shoot coming off a curl? Can you catch and shoot coming off some type of pin down? You get what I'm saying? Like, can you do all of those things? Can you shoot, period? Right? Can you get in rhythm for a good jump shot with one dribble off a catch or two dribbles off a catch? Can you post up and score? And then on a fast break, can you stop and pop, or do you need to get to the rim every single time? Because what if you play a team that just got 2, 3, 6'10" guys down there, and they ain't letting no layups go, right? So it's gonna be really important to have that pull up mid range in your game, the middle game. So if that whole middle of the floor, that middle game is open to you because you got that in your bag, that's advanced to me. Elementary is getting all the way to the rim. Elementary is just pulling a three when they back off of you. And when you look at LeBron's game, that's exactly what his game is. Either I'm getting all the way to the rim, or you're going to back up and I'm going to pull the three. That middle game, if it was 2K, that junk would be red. It ain't green. That's a red area for that mid game. That post on them blocks, red. Oh, is red good on 2K? I don't know. I ain't played 2K in a while. Whatever bad is, that's what his mid-range is. Whatever good is what he is at the rim, right? He does that very well. That's very elementary. How does an elementary game work this well on the pro level? If you're 6'9", 260 pounds, and you run faster than everybody and jump higher than everybody, you can make it work. So he's in the 1 percentile of athleticism. He's in the 1 percentile of body type and physique. Right? He can overpower the guys that can keep up with him speed wise, and then the guys that have the same type of body as him, they're not as fast as him, so he can run by them. So he's always just an automatic mismatch on the court. If you try to put someone on there to match his speed, they're going to be too small. If you try to put somebody on there to match his physicality, they're going to be too slow. So he just get to either bully and get to the rim where he can score it, or he get to just run past you and get to the rim. He ain't developed that mid game, that middle game at all, right? So Kobe and Mike both perfected that middle game. They both perfected the post. They both perfected being able to score without the ball, being able to be effective without the ball, and they never stopped playing defense their whole career. LeBron stopped playing defense 10 years ago. Right, so all of that is important. Before I end it, I'm going to play one more thing, and this is about Michael Jordan. I just want you to listen to this.
4 times in NBA history, a player won a scoring title. He was first team all-defensive team, won an NBA championship, and a finals MVP in the same season. Can you name all 4?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
LeBron James.
No.
Giannis.
Not Giannis, no.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Not Shaquille O'Neal, no.
Wait, can you say it again?
A player won a scoring title, first team all-defense, NBA championship, and a finals MVP in the same season. 4 times it's been done. You said Michael Jordan.
Championship, finals MVP, first team all-defense. Kareem.
Not Kareem. I'm going to break the news to you.
What?
Michael Jordan's all 4 of them.
Really?
That's your GOAT, baby. That's your GOAT.
I was like, so it's kind of a trick question.
It was kind of a trick question. Michael Jordan did it 4 times, and no one else did it in their entire career.
How do you not think this guy's the GOAT?
I don't know. Like, I've gone back and forth in the recent years, but I mean, you hear stuff like that, and you're like, no one's done it like him.
You stumped me.
I did. I got you. It was a
crazy.
little prank. 4 times.
That's crazy. I think he's
4 times in NBA history, a player won a scoring title. He was first team all-defensive team, won an NBA championship, and a finals MVP.
So finals MVP, NBA championship, scoring title, and all first team all defense. It's been done 4 times in the NBA's 77-year history, and all 4 times that was done by Michael Jordan. What that tells me is that he took that defensive end just as serious as he took the offensive end with scoring. It's always a better it's the better player is going to be the player that scores at the A+ level and defends at the A+ level. All those other things that people kind of fawn over and brag about, like assists and rebounds and stuff like that. I respect it. I respect it, especially for a big man. I respect rebounds, but you got to understand, in this era of basketball now, rebounds is a reward that is given to bad defenders now. Like, because for one, no one's battling for rebounds in the paint like Rodman, Charles Oakley, Shaq. You know, that's not what a rebound is no more. So we kind of get confused when we see triple doubles, because the memory we have of what rebounds is a Rodman rebound, a rebound that you boxed out for and you fought and hustled for, a lot of muscle down there. Somebody shot very close to the rim, so the rebound was close to the rim, and you just in the paint just fighting and made the best man win. That's a rebound you really earned. That's impressive. But in this era of basketball, those are not the rebounds that's being grabbed, right? The rebounds that's being grabbed now, I want you to think about every offense that almost every team runs. Every team has 2 guys in both corners, 1 guy in both corners. So 2 guys in the corner, right? 1 guy at the top of the key with the ball, your best player. That's 3 guys. 1 guy at the 3-point line on the arc. And then 1 guy setting the screen for the guy at the top of the key. All 5 of those guys are at the 3-point line playing basketball. Well, it's 1 player with the ball playing basketball. It's 1 player setting the screen. It's 3 players just standing at the 3-point line, spreading the floor to make sure that the defense don't go into the paint. And they're just waiting for a catch and shoot just in case their man doubles. So it's really, in most basketball games, it's really 3 guys just standing to spread the floor, and it's 2 guys in the screen and roll action trying to make stuff happen. Your best player, the only one that's really got the freedom to do things, right? So what happens in those offenses is they would take, now mind you, anything that's at the top of the key, the guy with the ball is probably going to be your best player. The guy setting the screen is going to be a guy that's going to have the ability to either pick and pop and hit a 3 or screen and roll lob threat, right? But either way, you got to defend them. So these 2 guys that's in the screen actions are the most dangerous guys, right? And then the 3-point shooters, they're just there just in case the double comes, right? In some cases, like the Mavs, Luka and Kyrie might be that other guy at the 3-point line, right? So if Luka does that screen and roll action and they can't get a shot out of that, and they have to come out and reset, they'll swing the ball to Kyrie, and Kyrie will try to do it. So those 2 guys are the 2 guys that you got to have good defenders on, right? Well, people like Jokic, Luka, and LeBron, the bad defenders, the people who don't want to defend no more or can't defend, they're never guarding the guys that has the ball calling for the screen or the other guy on the wing that's dangerous. They're always guarding the 2 guys in the corner. And the 2 guys we send in the corner don't do nothing. But another thing they don't do is crash the boards, because they want to get back on defense if a shot goes up. And I just want y'all to watch this. When y'all, next time y'all watch a game, I want y'all to watch the players that they put on defense in the corner. It's always going to be the bad defenders, because they don't want them to be up on the ball, giving up drives to the rim, right? Jokic, Luka, Harden, Westbrook, LeBron are always in the corner. So what happens in an offense where they're all like people are shooting 43s a game? Anybody that played basketball knows they coach always scream long shots create long rebounds. If you shoot a 3 and miss, the rebound is not going to fall in the paint. The rebound is going to fall outside the paint, free throw line or somewhere on the corners. So who always is there to get those easy rebounds? It's not the people playing defense at the top of the key. It's not the person playing defense on the wing. It's those two people in the corner. When those shots go up, all they got to do is take one step and they right there. Ball fall right in their hand. They ain't even got a box out for it. And they mess around and get 10 rebounds and 8 of them be those. 8 of them be a missed 3 that just fell in their hand, and then they go on a fast break. They get 8 of those a game. Then on offense, nobody is authorized to run the offense except Luka, LeBron, Jokic, them dudes. They're the ones getting all the assists. So you can lock them in for 9 assists a game too. Because on the other end, they come down and run the same offense, five dudes standing at the 3-point line, some type of screen and roll action, and I'm the only one that's making the distribution. So if I got good shooters and they knock down a shot, I get the assist. So I'm not impressed by the rebounds and assists, especially in this era. I'm more impressed by how you score, how easy you score, how often you score, right? And I'm also impressed by how you defend. And when we look at all the triple-double guys, the one thing they don't do is defend. It's weird. All the triple-double guys don't defend. Just think about that. The triple-double guys don't defend. Why? Because they mind on the wrong thing. Kobe and Mike's mind was on defending and scoring. And they still got 6 assists. Without even trying, they got 6 assists. But we'll get an MVP to whoever gets close to a triple-double. Right? So I want y'all to keep that in mind. And you're right, Lee. Jason Kidd and Rondo were good guard rebounders. Westbrook's a good guard rebounder, but I respect Jason Kidd more because Jason Kidd knew how important it was to run the break. And instead of him going to go get rebounds to pad his stats, he knew it was good for his big man to get the rebound, especially when he was playing with Kenyon Martin cleaning the glass. His big man get the rebound and make the outlet pass to J. Kidd. And another thing that J. Kidd used to do if he did get a rebound is instead of him saying, "Oh, I'm the point guard, I'm just gonna keep it and run with it." When you get a rebound, you have to think like you're the big man, right? So even if you are the point guard, when you get the rebound, you have to look for the outlet pass as well. And go ahead and make that outlet pass to the other guard because that's going to be easy offense. Jason Kidd is very good. Kevin Love is good at that as well. Very good at making that long cross-court pass or that first outlet pass to the half-court area as soon as he get a rebound to get that fast break started. He didn't care about him getting assists, but like Westbrook, I noticed when Westbrook got the rebound, he just took off running and he didn't get the ball up until somebody was open for an assist or he get all the way to the rim. Like he was greedy for his numbers, kind of like LeBron and Luka is greedy for it, man. So, Jason Kidd, phenomenal rebounder, and he didn't do it every night. He rebounded when it was needed, right? And that's what a good rebounding point guard is supposed to be. I'm not going to ask you to do it every night because we got 7-footers and 6'10" power forwards who their job is to get rebounds. So if they can handle it, then you keep doing what you do as a point guard and getting ready for that outlet pass. But if we play a team that is the best rebounding team in the league and their front line is Shaq, AC Green, and Robert Horry, you be like, man, they rebound very well. Jason Kidd, in this game, we're going to need you to crash the boards to help them rebound. Which means if you're crashing the boards, we're going to probably get less fast break points. But for this game, it's more important for us to secure that rebound than try to get the fast break and let them get the rebound and put in the putback. So that'll be a game where Jason Kidd will be like, all right, I'm crashing the boards tonight, and he'll end up with a triple-double, right? That's when I respect the triple-doubles, not when people was like, well, if I play this way, I'm always going to get close to a triple-double. But you play a way that is a detriment to your team. It puts your team in a deficit that you rely on your teammates to help dig you out of that deficit. Or you have to get so hot from three that, you dig yourself out of that deficit, which is what happens with the Mavs a lot. When the Mavs hitting their threes, they can beat people. If the Mavs ain't hitting their threes, they usually get whooped. Because what they do on the way they play their offense is so flawed that you just don't beat the best teams with their offense. And then on defense, Luka is a liability. It is what it is, man. But that's my thoughts on that, man. Tim Hardaway was absolutely right, man. 1A, 1B, or 1 and 1A, Mike and Kobe. But I still got Kobe number 3 behind Kareem on my all-time GOAT list. It's Mike, Kareem, then Kobe. And then number 4 can start the debate. But anyway, man, let me get to these super chats before I leave because I didn't even get a chance to read the super chats. All right. What Care Bear is that, man? I have no clue what Care Bear is, but it's blue. LeBron paid for narrative and career. PSYOP is dead forever. Point guard LeBron, shooting guard Jordan, small forward Kobe, power forward Kevin Durant. Oh, that's different. Shaq at the center. Reason I went with KD at power forward because of 7 foot tall. He is unguardable and plays like a wing. I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that at all. I've been watching for a while, but first live, keep speaking the truth on this fake LeBron Bronny trash. I love the content, homie. Yeah, appreciate the super chat too, man. Most LeBron fans are clones with zombie logic. Hey, thanks for all the super chats, man. If y'all want to donate to the channel, man, the Cash App link is in the description box, man. I use those Cash Apps to get more equipment in my little makeshift studio. I got something in mind I want to buy that that's gonna help me whenever my full team get here. You'll see. I get it eventually, and then y'all see. I'll break it out and let y'all know how it works. But that's where the donations go. Donations go back to the channel to help make the whole experiment better, the whole live better, and all that stuff, man. So just keep that in mind. Anything is appreciated. But thank y'all for sticking out with me for this whole. It's been freaking 4 hours. That wasn't supposed to be 4 hours. It was supposed to be an hour and a half. But hey, Young, man, I gotta limit you to 2 minutes, man, because Young, Lord have mercy. How that turned into 2 hours, I have no clue. I can't do that again. But other than that, man, appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all on tonight, Full Panel Friday. Y'all see us with the Full Panel, man. Peace.